Hi everyone! Oh boy, have I been doing some testing? Hold on, let me get that timer. Make sure it's 4 minutes. Hello! To those of you that saw something, you saw nothing, okay? And Petey, you were supposed to fight against the forces, not join them! Welcome in, although. The outbreak is, usually I do it earlier, but I accidentally started it.
Cat
The
set on
timing is
keyboard
off.
just redeemed hydrate.
Thank you, welcome in. I will get on that hydrate. Hi, cat sound keyboard. And thank you to Canadian Brit from Cali for the Prime subscription. A total of 3 months. So welcome in, and thank you. Let me get the water, and then we'll do the roll call, and then we should be good to go. Okay, water all acquired. Let me go ahead and pull the chat up here. So let's see. There, and then we should have it there. Okay, so on Twitch's side of things, let's see. We have Rudy, we have PD, we have Sanapa, we have Torrid, we have Cats Out on keyboard, and Noi. Welcome in all. Welcome in. And Chris has skill issues. What a wonderful name. Hello. And let's see, riding on a wrecking ball through a window. Happy New Year. Welcome in, Torrid. And I'm Ginger. Oh boy. Hey, sometimes things don't go as planned, and then other times things don't go as planned. But what matters is that you at least put in a little effort to plan it, even if it doesn't work, but the attempt was made, maybe not successfully. Oh boy, I can certainly say I've been on and off trying to figure out a current problem, so I'm hoping, fingers crossed, we can get it settled today and we can get back to the smoothment of smoothment. I feel like that's not a word. The smoothing of development. Hopefully that's a little better. The timer's about 2 minutes. You know what? Once the ad thingamajiggy is good to go, why don't we go ahead and get into things to hopefully stick a little bit more to scheduling. Does the timer reset, or is that just my eyes? I think it's the same. I think it didn't reset. I think it's just my mind playing on me. But welcome back from my ad break. Let's go ahead and get started, since usually I try to start about 6 minutes in, or 6 to 7. Welcome in though. Let me go ahead and move you here, and we should be good. I should be able to just transition. For the most part, I was able to continue to collect and reorganize my files. And oh, I'm lagging. Oh no, this isn't good. Oh no, oh no. I don't want to switch to the backup, but we might have to. And hi, Napa, welcome into stream. Oh, no. All right, you got 5 more chances for you. Pull it together. And yesterday, pixel art was fun. Perhaps a special time event like that someday? What do you mean exactly, Noi? Could you elaborate a little bit? Do you mean doing something like that more often? Or do you mean like a special, specific challenge to assemble? And hi, I hope everyone's having a great day. And if you're not, extra refund. That'd be nice if you could just say, hey, I want my money back. Imagine how much money you could get back. And what would you leave on? What would be the currency of transferring the money? And oh boy. Okay, let's see. Let's see how well this works. Welcome in though to the stream plants. Today should be a lot of fun. We've been working since last year on a game I've been making. It is a real, well, you know what? Why don't I just give you a good example of what the game was? And just doing it someday more? Oh, I see. No, we do it once a month every month. So at the start of the month, once a month. And we will be doing it again on the 7th. So we try to do it because of the whole idea of most of the time we study pixel art, so it's a fun time to be able to have fun with the pixel art. And let's see if I will. I'm doing okay now, I think, but I'll keep tabs on it. But that said, though, you sit right there, get all nice and comfy, and I will be right back. All right, now don't move anywhere. And hi, Space Vexy, welcome into stream. Hello, this is my first stream of yours. Trying to learn pixel art and your channel is helping. That's always really nice to hear. Welcome in. Today we're not doing pixel art, we're doing some programming, but I still hope you'll have fun here. And kind of wild how that right arm is. You can scratch your feet while standing up. You know, eldritch beings are gonna eldritch being. With that said, though, I'll go ahead and you sit there, get all nice and cozy, all right? And hi, the Q-Day followers. Welcome into stream as well. Welcome in. Alrighty, sit there. Nowhere to be, 100%. I'm sure you're a-okay. You just sit there and you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Oh, you know what I just realized? The elevator music! I didn't finish. Hold on. Grab that there, go to, yep, button, that button, yes, that button. Okay, music, play, go! Okay, so, where were we? Hi, Torin! Welcome in, and let the fun begin! Oh boy! Hey, I'm lagging so much, but you know what? We'll make it through. We'll modify it in just a bit. I just want to see if we can get through this. But thank you for the 5 months, Torin. Everything's breaking. But aside from the minor, very minute and small technical difficulties, you seem to be in some sort of weird, well, not even weird, just really when we think about it, it's a very basic business environment. You're here waiting on the elevators. You already pressed the elevator button and you're waiting on the elevators to appear, and if I had to guess, I'd say about 1 to maybe, well, probably less than a minute until the elevators arrive, and it's just you, the elevators. There's no doors, there's no stairs, there's no windows. You have no tools to escape. We've been through this. All you have is you, the elevators, and you know what? You've been hearing me, but you haven't seen me. And of course, you have moi. Now, as I said before, we're running into a few technical difficulties at the moment, so for a while, these classes will have to do. They're the backup. And what happened to the elevators, and why are these plant leaves flying? You know, sometimes it's best not to question things. Welcome to the elevator pitch, though. Okay, you know what? buddy, if you're gonna freeze like that, I guess, okay. Give me 1 second. We'll see. If it does it again, I'm calling HR. But welcome into the elevator pitch, the section I like to do at the beginning of stream, where I spend some time attempting to pitch my game to you. And what game is that? I'm sure you're clearly asking and are clearly intrigued and clearly not trapped. Bam! Necrotype Cafe, rhythm typing cafe game I made last year, and it's the second game I've ever made, and I've been working on trying to get it out, and I'm hoping by the end of this year, 2026, it'll be released, but we'll see. We'll certainly see. The idea is that it gives people who haven't been here in a while up to speed, up to date, as well as people who haven't been here in quite a second. Or I said that already. People haven't been here before, and in the know, as well as for me to get better at explaining it in as fast as way as possible. So with that said, there is a timer, hold on, up there, and once it reaches 45 seconds, I shall begin, and let's see how well I can do. Oh boy, now, I definitely think this is it's just gonna be a very scuffed day today. But it's okay, it's alright. Saying that though, welcome to Necrotype Cafe, rhythm typing cafe game where you play as Gabriella, a necromancer sent by her necromancy family to a prestigious wizard magic academy. And the idea behind the game is that you create a cafe in the abandoned part of the school, as you don't want to become a necromancer, you want to become a baker, a chef. So you decide to open up that cafe to serve your fellow wizard customers, your fellow wizard students, in the hope that by the end of the semester you'll be able to show your family you don't have to be a necromancer to be successful. Now, I mentioned earlier, it's a rhythm typing cafe game. We talked about the cafe, but let's take a minute to talk about the rhythm typing. The idea is that in this world, magic is done via spellcasting and poetry. So the idea is that in order to create your food to serve for customers, you have to summon it. And you summon it via typing to the beat. So you have to type to the beat very fast in order to serve all the customers you can in a lot amount of time. And by the end of it, hopefully it'll be a lot of fun, and that is my time! You know, I have to say, best one yet, and second best. I feel like I've done one better. However, scuff. Oh boy, and we'll be making sure your productivity in streams is tip-top, lady. Gotta get those numbers off the chart. Oh boy, and ooh, it's so cold out. I just vomited twice in taking my trash and dumpster. Oh, I hope you get better, Alex. It sounds like you've been getting worse. Nausea's no fun, not fun at all. And since I'm freezing, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna swap over to 2 dimensions instead of 3 dimensions. With that said, though, if for whatever reason, you know, you weren't convinced for whatever reason, then I'm sure a quick demo of the prototype will be able to 100% assure you, assure you. So what I'll do is I will bring you back into, let's see. I will bring you into Obsidian here, enable Obsidian here. And then my respiratory system. Oh, I bet. I hope you're at least having some warm tea. Let's see. Let me click that guy there. Okie dokie. Well, the good news is I have a backup plan. The bad news is I'm not sure if the backup plan is going to agree to it being my backup plan. So why don't we see? First, let me go ahead and get off this business attire here. Let's see, we won't need these glasses today. We're doing it not that style. We'll go ahead and take that off, and we'll go ahead and grab Bobby. Alrighty then. With that said, I'll go ahead and move you into the Obsidian stream. And cheers this chicken soup, how sweet, and hi Banafi, welcome in the stream. And who is this goblin, and why is she yapping? Goblin? Where? I have no idea what you're talking about. Alright, I'll click on this guy, or actually, you know what? Instead of listening to that music while I try to set things up and figure it out, why don't you listen to some patented, not at all, music of Necrotype Cafe? Alrighty, let's see. Make that bigger, that should be good to go. And then if I click on you here, you should be able to hear it. If I hide that guy, show that guy. Let's see. If I click on you, Obsidian. There we are, lovely. Oh, the background. Oh boy, it's the dark foliage. That's okay, that's all right. You should be able to hear the game now. We should be good to go. And that's good, soup. That's good. I'm happy to hear it. Okay, so we should be somewhat functional. You should be able to hear it. That should be good to go. Is the chat working? Just double checking on that bit there. Okay, that's also working there. Alrighty. Well then, I'll be right back. You sit all there. I'm still here. I'm just going, you know, I'll be back. Oh boy. Alrighty, let me pull this guy up then. Let me get the back up. Go 2-dimensional here, and then that should hopefully fix everything that's having a little bit of a problem. Okay, so let's see. I click on that button, then I click on that button. I should then be able to, let's see. exit out of this button here, and then I'm hoping I can get these fixed by tomorrow. But for now, for the time being, we go with something that is functional, and that functionality is, let's see, if I click on that guy there, that should be good to go, and if I click on you there, alrighty, okie dokie, let's see if this worked. Did it work? Well, time can tell, and let's see. Hello again. It worked out of the box. I didn't have to change any files. Okay, shall we continue? Oh boy. All right, so let's see. If we click on calibration, I can give you a look at what's going on. Since you haven't been here quite a second, or at least since you've had some technical difficulties, Torrid. This is the backup in case the... Oh boy. Alrighty then, let's click start and oh no. Ran the grumbling over. To start the game, or to start the calibration, you click start, and when the skulls reach the center, you click space. And what happened to her? I wasn't squished by a car, but I have transformed from 3D to 2D for the time being. Hopefully by tomorrow I can get the technical difficulties fixed, but for the time being, this is my dimension. All right, I click start, and let's see if we can do the calibration. So if I click this, wait, hit, oh, let's see, space, okay, wait, space, 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 wait, space. Calibration is completed. Oh, lovely. And you click the stupid pancake arc on Instagram. I'll have you know, I drew myself in love. Oh boy. Let's go back into here and let's give the tutorial a try, shall we? So if I click on tutorial here, I can use the arrow keys to move around, so up, down, left, right. And if I go ahead and think you should make a new 2D model based on the dents. Sometime this week, I'm going to make it an emote, if I can remember. We can use the arrow keys to move around, and after that, we can go up to customer and click on E. Once a customer has been interacted with, they'll sit down, read their label or read their book, and decide what they want to order, and when they're ready to order, they'll wave their little arm around. So we'll go ahead and take that order of the customer, and if we hold in space, we get greeted with the Spellbook. And if any of you notice the, what is it called, the title of the stream, this is what we'll be upgrading and modifying. And what we can see here is a few different things. We have a pink, a purple, and this white thing, and also this kind of green timer thingamajiggy. And the idea behind the game is that as you go through it, you'll unlock new things. And the hope is that you can see this character here, Gabby, she is colored in purple, and she is a Necromancer. So the hope is each wizard class, for example, a pyromancer or fire wizard, will be represented by color like orange or red, and then they'll also have a flavor associated with them. So for a fire wizard or a pyromancer, they'll have the flavor spicy, and the hope is that you'll be able to mix different flavors together to create different dishes. And oh yeah, the spellbook that earned me my fancy badge. Very true, yeah. And you should think Bobby should be present. He should, but this 2D version was built at a time when I was still doing art in Clip Studio, and I have not had a chance to find her. I haven't found someone to either draw it for me or me to learn how to redraw instead of doing it with pixel art. And Bobby's always present in our hearts. Exactly, he's on a little bit of vacation time. Oh boy. That said, the customer wants a sweet bitter cake, so we have to give them a combination of those two flavors. So if we follow the skull, we go over to this area here, you can see that there is a desk here and it says flavor product. So what we do is we go up to the shelf, grab our sweet flavor, we then grab our bitter flavor, and it's so cursed I think I cannot see it. Oh boy, it's breaking case of emergency. I'm hoping sometime at the beginning of this year to get it upgraded. Since this art at least is gotta be 4 years old. And it could certainly do with a new fresh repaint. Let's see, we have sweet bitter, and we lastly need cake. So if we grab cake on here, we should be able to drag it, and then hold down Q. So great job, now hold down Q. So if we hold down Q, the spell should hopefully start. And the hope is that once the letters reach here at the white circle, what we have to do then is press them. And you can see here, this is our spell bar meter. So the hope is that once this fills up, the spell is complete. And great start of the year. Oh boy, I tested it before stream, but nope, it decided during stream, yeah, I'm gonna be lagging. You know what? That's okay. That's what this backup's for. you can see here there's another meter, and when this guy fills up, you fail. The hope is that, or the idea is that this is your tongue-tied meter, and when you miss something, this fills up. You want this guy not to fill up, you want that progress bar here to fill up. Let's see how well I can do. Oh boy, are you ready? Let's see. Okay, here we go. W-I-T H space T H R okay E-A-D-S space O-F space T okay W okay I-L-I-G-H okay T space A-N-D okay space G-O A-T-S-K-I-N space E-V-I-O-L-E-N-T space almost done. Oh boy, okay, almost done. S-O-C-K-S, comma, there. Okay, you know what? I'll take 50%. And once it's done, we have our little cake here, and we can go ahead and walk over to the customer and serve it to them. So the customer wanted a sweet bitter cake. Here's the sweet bitter cake. They'll go ahead and eat it, wipe their mouth, ready for payment, and then they'll leave. That is the gist of the game. There's other things involved, like you can see, go serve, but we can ignore that for now, since our main focus will be on fixing this little guy right here. Fixing this menu and also fixing, fixing, if I can see it, fixing our controls, our options menu. With that said though, let me go ahead and hide, let's see. Hide this guy, show this guy, hide that guy, show, let's see. This guy here. We should be good to go. Okay, so back into, where are we going exactly? Oh, I can bring you into concepts. So if I bring you into concepts here, what you should be able to see is a few notes that we've been Hold on. Let me just make sure he's moved down here so okay. Where were we? Oh boy. The idea is that we'll have a spellbook that'll serve as our UI. Hey, do you really want to know the answer to that question? You see, Jack, a member of the stream, has been slowly but surely turning Bobby into Bobby into beings. Oh boy. Slowly but surely, different forms Bobby's taken. Oh my, we've been making the UI of the spellbook. You can see it here, you love it. It's so blurred. I can't help but to keep it around. And what is this net stuff at your hands and your feet? And the rings around your ankles? Huh? Tor, these have always been here. You just couldn't see them. I can't show you momentarily, but this is the base idea. But the nets have always been there. They haven't either, or at least I believe. I can't check at the moment, but that has always been the idea. So let's see here. Oh, but not your idea. But I'm just saying that the nets, I forget the reason for them, but certainly not that reason you're saying. Let's see. Saying that, what we were doing at the moment was trying to figure out how to use our options bar. And let's see. Yeah, that's the thing. You've only seen me torso up. This reveals the concept of torso down. Let's see here. If I bring you into Godot, let's see, and I bring you into Godot here, you'll notice we have an error or two going on, and the issue at the moment is just I can't figure out how to access a certain something, but let me show you what I'm trying to access and why. And certainly not Torrent. I don't think there'll ever be a stream like that. If I click on play here, and I click on Godot, we click on here, I open up Godot here, we click on Godot here, there we go, and I go ahead and meet this guy, we should be able to see the game, and I'll go ahead and slide myself over so you don't have to see too much of the screen. Hi, Freyred! Welcome into stream, welcome back in. If I click on our test screen here, so this one here, what you can say is an updated version. This is the current version, not on. Oh, you know, my apologies. I also completely forgot. Let me bring this guy up here. I should be able to do exclamation Necrotype. And if that works properly, it doesn't look like it's going to work good today. So the bot seems to be broken. That's okay. Everything's fine. Necrotype. I'll use the backup of the backup. Does that work? There we go. Oh boy, everything's breaking. If you'd like to try out Necrotype Cafe, the prototype, it's up on it. It's the version I just showed you, not this one here we're in currently, but I'm hoping to release this by the end of the month, this updated version, once we figure out the spellbook. And what I wanted to note was that in our game, you move around with the arrow keys, and the hope was that the spellbook that we open up, this guy here, I wanted you to be able to look through the spellbook, this menu, as you're running around, to make it feel like you're looking at your spellbook with your head down. The issue is, if you have the arrow keys to move, and you have your spellbook open, how do you navigate the spellbook? And what we figured out was that the W, A, S, and D keys, at least by default, are the best way to do the spellbook. And the itch page is nice, thank you, I'm glad you think so. It took a little bit of time, but I'm glad it was worth it. So, the hope is that we can get the hotkey going, and what you can see is if I click controls, fingers crossed, if I go down here, yeah, you can see menu up, down, left, right. And it's working in the sense of it says what it does. However, in code, I'm struggling at the moment how to access it. And that's our current issue, is that I can't access it. You can see the get event key code here, but when I get that event key code, if I click on play here, so run current scene, if I click that guy, what you'll see is it says 0. And that's not true. It shouldn't say 0. It should say, for example here, this get event, if I click play now, what you should be able to see is it says the key's information. So you just have to lock. No, the thing is we don't want to lock the player. That was the struggle. We were trying to figure out a way not to lock the player. So I want to be able to use, let's see if it lets me. I don't think it will. And hi, Roxreed. Welcome back into stream. Welcome in. How do you have so much energy and it's so cheerful? You know, I just enjoy this. I enjoy what I do. If it's something I can be excited about, it's very easy. Number keys, yes. We will be also adding number keys as a way to tab through the pages too. The hope is that it'll be a fun way to flip through everything. However, at the moment, I'm struggling to access this key code here. You can see it says key code S, for example, and this here says, or it says 83, but these numbers are 0. So for some reason, it won't let me access the key code, and that's the initial, or the struggle I've been having at the moment. What else was I going to say? Let's see here. And hi, Tim, welcome into stream, welcome in. And have you made sure you've added them as actions? Yes, indeed. What you can notice is if I click play in the game and we click on here, you should be able to see controls that the actions do show up. So we do have menu up, down, left, right. So they do appear here. And what you can also see is that if I go into our, let's see here, our book script, that if I remove the dot key code, so we have get event and then the dot key code. If I remove the dot key code, it'll show the key code number. So I've been a little bit stumped. And if code is broken, the game works perfectly. I wish. It's held together by hope streams and duct tape. And we all have theories about this. We are about to create, I say a Reddit about this mystery. A mystery. You can see when I don't do dot key code, it works fine. I can tell what key it's supposed to be. But when I add the dot key code, it doesn't want to access it, which is what I'm struggling with at the moment. And another thing was, well, it was working just initially before, so let's see if we can fix it. What we need to do is in our, let's see, our book guy here. What I wanted to do, or no, never mind. We don't need to do it at this moment. We need to do, let's see, add action assign. Nope, okay, I think we're good to go. Something also suggested and that I have added is this little guy here. So hopefully that'll also keep us on track on what we should be doing, and hopefully not get sidetracked. Physical key code, and click on stop and click on run current scene. If this works, oh. You know, I spent hours trying to figure this out. This is another reason why I get excited to stream. Because of people like Manafi and their well-earned badge of knowledge. It feels like you would be a good kindergarten teacher because you would easily match kids' high energy and excitement. The thing is, the kids are very messy, and I don't like mess. And I thought about teaching before, and I've been a tutor in the past, but I don't think I could be a teacher, at least young teacher. Like, maybe I could feel myself being like a high professor. That could be fun. Oh boy, hooray, chat! Indeed! And PD's very messy. Oh boy, I'd have you like and I remember, at least science class wise, there was always a sync, and if the inputs aren't set as physical input in the input map, it doesn't work with .key code, so you use physical key code. That makes a lot of sense. So if I just click on this, I would love to be your student. How sweet. Yeah, you know, it's the thing of I'd love to. Well, I didn't at the very least, starting out with the streaming or just YouTube stuff. I wasn't going for education or edutainment. I was going for more just, I have no clue what you're doing. I'm doing. You have no clue what you're doing. So let's attempt together. and it's morphed into I don't know. I don't know, but I've enjoyed it. I have very much enjoyed it. I'm wondering if we click on this guy here. So if we just swap out our physical key codes, nope. Oh, hold on. I forgot to do, let's see. I need to now set our goal text to what it should be, which is keybind config. That's not how you spell it. Keybind config. There we are, keybind config. And if I slide that guy over there you go. Now we know what the goal is. Oh boy, I make YouTube videos teaching the most boring topics possible and trying to make it exciting and fun. The thing is though, you have to remember, it has to be about something I enjoy. So if it's a topic I personally find boring, I'm going to be bored. And when I get bored, I get distracted. So it has to be a thing I think, oh yeah, this is something I could talk on and on about. Like, for example, some people find fun facts about biology very boring, or about animals or about plants, but I enjoy finding fun facts about animals and plants. I think it's fun to learn new things. It's why I've noticed, at least when we do the draw-togethers, it's always fun to find people who know new animals, like the geckos. Very fun. And kids would love fun facts about animals. Oh yeah, if anything, I at one point wanted to be a biologist, then it kind of spiraled out of control. A biologist, a chemist, a geologist, and now I'm here. Oh boy. All right, let's see if this works. If I click on run current scene, biology, yeah, biology is fun. I always enjoyed the looking under a microscope and dissection. And I know all about the animals, so I've learned, and my autism means I find everything interesting. Learning hack. And while I'm not here for learning, I'm here for making Eris laugh and watching her making fun pixel art and judge her about killing innocent tree monsters. I've done no such thing. Let's see. I'm really happy this is working now, though. Okay, so with all of that said and done, let's test it. So we have print input map. We don't need this anymore. What we need to now do is we need to figure out how to print the key input before and the key input after. So we have here assigned menu keys and then unassigned menu keys. So what we should be able to do, and we should be able to see, is, let's see, if I do a print here, just very quickly, and I say print, and we do this guy here, changing keys, that there, I'm pretty sure this will work, down, up, down, we need up, menu, up, down, left, right. So if we click close and play, we should get different keys because they're doing different bindings. And happy to help, of course, you've been very helpful. And the almighty list of PF print commands. Printing commands is my favorite way to go about doing things. And welcome in, 8 bits per play. Welcome back in, I believe, so at least. Again, that reminds me of my biogenetic engineering phase. Now see, engineering, I definitely am not a fan of, but biology and genetics, I do like that. Let's see, close you here. So we have get event, menu up, down, left, right, and then we should change the keys and then up, down, left, right. So we should assign the keys here. So remove the action here of up, down, left, right, and then we add in the action of the UI. So why are you angry? We start off with get event, and then we change the event. So UI action up, down, left, and right. I see. Okay, and our get event here. It may be because the player, or in this case me, changing it and modifying a little bit, and hi, is it, hold on, how do I say it? Non-zero? Geoduck, possibly? Welcome in the stream. Welcome in. And thank you for the follow. And I always felt like UI is one of the most tedious. Yeah, UI is tricky and painful, but I like when you get it, or when you find a nice UI, it's so nice. And I'm hoping at least to brush up on my UI skills and UI and UX. I hope to make it fun and use it as a learning experience. So let's see. What we need to do is figure out how to modify these keys in game, or at least change it. So what I mean is let's see, set ready tabs, in our options menu, what I'll do is on this options menu guy, for our, how can we do this? When we press the button, I want to print our new settings. So if I'm in my options menu here, where we modify our settings, what I should be able to do in our new book is on input, on player input. So if I go ahead, let's see, we'll have a function for print keys, print key code, so print key code. And we might use this out of the function, so I'll do, no, we'll keep it as this for now. We'll set it to void, and then we'll just grab all of these guys here so that they print the key code, like that. That way we don't have to keep pasting this guy over and over again. The print key code shall go there, and then after that, what I want to do is have some sort of input ready to get our input. So what I'm thinking is, we'll set it to a funny button, like minus could be one to do. Let's see. I think I have that set as, well, let's see. The event I have it set up as for our input of minus is our cheat skill spell. So we'll just copy that for now, testing. And more often I find the accessibility part and the initial multi-control screen size / support of UI to be the most tedious to do. Example of localization. Oh, I haven't even gotten to localization, but I can understand it. Yeah, changing the size and varying depending on the language. I can see how that would be painful, 100%. What we'll do is do a func and then an input. So input, let's see. I forget how to do it. Unhandled input, I think. And then if we say if event dot is, or if event is input, or how do we do this? Is input, IMPUT, event key. If input is input event key, and then it's something like if input is input event key and is input something. So let's see. We can check on our player to get an answer. So if I just open up the player here, I should be able to grab it and check for our input. So input here, if input is you, and if you here, if input is action. I see. So if input dot is action. And in ours, what do we have? If input is, let's see, event input, unhandled input. What are you, good sir? I see. Okay, so let's set you to input. So func for input. There we go. Func input. And then, and when doing localization, dealing with LTR and RTL languages, I find people highly underestimate the edge case. I have not run into that yet, or at least I'm doing my best to take things slowly as they come. For example, I know marketing and making a trailer and things of that nature is really important when it comes to game development, but because I'm not even close to being there yet, I've stayed, or I've brushed, or I've pushed that knowledge or learning part to the side. That way I don't get too overwhelmed with all the things I have to do and focus on what I need to do at the moment. So let's see, input there, we have player here, and if input dot is action just pressed. So let's see, if input, if event, or hold on, that's event. Hold on, hold your horses. What's different here? We have if input dot action just pressed. I see. If input there, if input there. Interesting. I wonder why it does it like that. So if input is action just, or hold on, input is, where were we at? And I could copy and paste it, but I want to do my best to learn it. And I find typing it out's a little bit easier, or it sticks in the mind a little bit more. Is action just pressed? And then I'll go ahead and do, let's see, cheat skill spell, or skip spell, which should be minus. Then we'll go ahead and print the key code. So the hope now is that if I click on play here, when I click the subtraction key, we should get the printing of the messages in the chat, which we do. Okay, so now the next task, or the next thing to do, is to attempt to use the options menu here. So if we just do, let's see, how can we do this? How can we modify our controls? And oh yeah, for example, imagine the UI coding you're doing breaking when you're going from LTR to RTL language. Reason for the input you normally think of now is reverse, but encoding testing times. Oh yes, fun indeed. And hi Eska, welcome on the stream, welcome in. So let's see here. Options menu will then go into our, let's see, our play, or not our play, our main menu. So our menu, which menu? We're looking for our everything menu, our levels menu. Nope. We're looking for the all menu, but I don't know if I have it out. I think I call it out of screen menu, out of screen. So screen, let's see, interactable, calibration, home, options, spell casting, spell testing, menu background. No. Interesting. Yeah, that's menu background. We don't need menu background. We need screen. Okay. Well, I know that our, let's see, main menu, is that you? Main menu screen. I see. Main menu screen should be used by something. So if I see view owners, I should be able to find, it's called the home screen. That's what I named it as. So if I type in home here, we have our home screen. This is the buddy boy I was looking for. We can go and close our main menu. And so we're 2D today, and 3D Eris is running out of 2 FPS. Yes. Oh, my 2D Eris, did you get eaten by? No, I didn't get eaten. I just got slowed down a little bit. And hi, the Voltic Ace. Welcome in the stream. Hello, Eris. How are you doing today? Scuffed is how I'm doing. But aside from that, very well. Thank you very much. welcome in the stream. Welcome in. Let's see here. Okay, so we have our home screen. And what I like to do is I'd like to grab our new book here. So new book. And then let's see if modifying the controls works. So we have our new book here. New book, can you go behind the screen there? Thank you very much. And if we click on play here, we should be able to see our new book in game. Yes, indeed. And if I click minus, I see. Why are you angry? If key enabled hotkey on base. Hold on. Why are you now angry? If you there. This is a spellcasting minigame. Well, our spellcasting minigame, let's see, is event action press, is event key spell. This seems to be a case of if, and then we'll say utility dot spell or current screen, so current game state, and then we'll say equal or not equal to, and then utility dot game state, or how do we do it here? Current screen, let's see, current, I don't think it's game state. I think game state's old. Let's see, current char, spat, task, spell. Well, I guess it's game state then. All right, what are you? Are you a screen? No, you're game state. I see. Yeah, where do we use you at? Anywhere? I feel like you're old code. Let's see, player, you there. I see. Okay, well, where do we see a game state at? We have a game state here. And what we're doing is we're checking if the game state is spellcasting. So if it is game state spellcasting, let's go back to our book here. And if it is, let's see here, options, nope, input settings. Where do we have the bug at? This guy right here. There we are. So if utility got current game state is not game state spellcasting, then we return. That should fix that guy there. Okay, and meow. It reminds me of it's either Undertale or Deltarune. It seems like you might be in need of a complete refactor for the new year. I have recently refactored everything but this file, and I had held off on doing this file, refactoring it, because I was working on the Ghost. But since Ghosts have been refactored now, I do need to touch this guy eventually. But this file is the only file out of the entire source code that I have not refactored, and I refactored over, I think, a few months ago. So very recently in the code's life, thankfully, I've been slowly chipping away at it. It's just this guy right here is the main hub of all the files. So if I touch something here, everything could possibly break. So if I click on you, let's play again. Now let's see. If I click on that guy there, if I click minus now, there we are. Okay, let's add a squiggly line here to help us know what's going on. So I'll just do here very quickly, I'll print, and then a little squiggly line. There we go, little fancy guy. Okay, click play again. And now what we should see is if I click that button there, we have all our 4 buttons. Now, the hope is that, and no, don't say refactoring, it brings nightmares. Just got 80% done of going from Unity's Collider / rig body to a custom. Oh, I love refactoring. I don't like bug fixing, but it depends. Changing from an old system to a new system, I don't know if I enjoy that, but optimization. I do like a bit of optimization. So right now it's 87, 83, 65, 68. If we go into our options menu and change these guys to, for example, let's see, okay, you, and welcome in. Let's see, hold on, let me grab that name here. Oh, Grizzly Bear Naked. welcome in, and thank you for the follow. What a funny name. So let's see. If I change these guys, now hopefully if I press the button again, we should get different numbers since the buttons are different. And give this bear some clothes, pronto! And I have Unity code rating pure memory addresses to speed up operation for jobifying bus and math code. That just sounds like head hurt. And Eris voice, hi, how are you? Oh, hold on, hi, how are ya? Welcome in, Frost. Welcome into stream. And hi, Captain McFriendly. And new game idea, dress the bear. Welcome in, the both of you. So let's see, if I press minus, we should hopefully get a new 4 amount of numbers. And we get, hold on, I didn't click on the screen. Okay, minus, look at that, So it is rebinding the code. That's good. That's what we want. It's giving us different numbers. And now, hopefully, if I click reset, what? Hold on. Godot, I have questions. Why? Let me just grab, hold on. Just so we're on the same page here. Where did these come from? Huh? Wait, you were at 40-something, now you're at 64. Why? Who did this to you? And 30 years is running at negative FPS indeedy. And PNG has technical difficulties at the moment. And Merry Christmas! Happy New Year! Super Saturday! I don't know, yay January! Welcome in and happy New Year's! And hi Fountainian Waters! Why our PNG just arrived? Having some technical difficulties, so we're rolling with the flow here, and we're doing 2D, so hopefully I can figure it out by tomorrow. And we'll be back in 3D, and I love the Minecraft Fun Chat! Monocraft, I wouldn't be able to tell you, unfortunately, Frost. And onward and upward, indeed! We'll see if we can, well, I'm hoping it'll get figured out, and oh, okay, that's it. If I move the mouse around, it decides it's angry. All right, game, why are you angry? The input map action toggle console doesn't exist. Did you mean limbo console? This is something I have no idea about. This is a plugin issue. This is plugin angry. Toggle console doesn't exist. Is action of toggle action, toggle console action? Yeah, and toggle console. All right, let's see. Project settings. Filter by name. Are you sure there's no toggle console here? Toggle console. Limbo toggle console. And there's also toggle console action. Huh. Yeah, this is a plugin. And all good either way, it sparks a ton of joy. I'm happy to hear. The thing is, maybe it may be a little stuffed, but I'm glad it's still functional. Knock on wood. Yep, functional. It's all I'll say. Knock on wood again. Oh boy, I'm wondering why this toggle console action is a little angry at us and why it's not. Hold on, let's see. Toggle console action. If I just set you to toggle console actions, close you, play you, how are we doing? And hi, Rodrigo, welcome in the stream. Hola, welcome in. Let's see here. If I click on options now, click on controls, reset, are we gonna be angry? Nope, seems we're good to go now. Lovely, okay, well, that fixed that issue. Now, let's do the test again. So if I click minus, we have the first 4 numbers. And then if I click some random keybinds here, we should get new numbers. So if I click on that guy, new numbers. And then if I click on reset, we should get the same numbers as the first one. So let's see. Yes, we do. So we do have currently a functional way to change the keybinds. So now we just have to enable and disable the keybinds and link them up. But so far, so good with at least controlling the pages. So let's see, delete new book there, and we'll go ahead and enable, or we'll go back to our page here. And this is the general idea of how the new book will work. And what did you just solve? What did you just solve that problem just now? Could you elaborate on what you mean a little bit, Noi? And did I read everything? I think so. A little whoa. Let's see here. I'll go ahead and save this guy. And since we have that configuration functional now as well, I'll go ahead too and make a backup just in case something breaks again. Oh boy, let's see. So if I click on, I believe it's you here, and if I go ahead and click on open with code, I should be able to make a VS Code backup because backups save so many lives. Let's see, click on there for that guy, and then we'll say UI, oh, hold on, UI backup. There we are. Okay, and if that is the case, we can commit and we can push, and then we should be good to go. There we are. Words are tricky, aren't they? Okay, so now that is done, that's done the thing there, that's done the thing there. Once it has updated, we should be good to go. And the thing when it said something wasn't found, relating to when the number went up. Oh, I'm not sure when it happened, but the command action was set to this. And because it was set to that, it was angry because it couldn't find the command in what is it called? In the settings. So I changed the input command to the one I found in the settings, which was toggle console action instead, and that seemed to fix it. This is for my Panku console. This is a plugin I use, and it didn't seem to break anything since I can still toggle the console. This is the console toggle on, off. So it still seems to be okay. It's not angry anymore. It was angry, but I can still toggle it on and off, so I assumed that it did what it needed to in terms of fixing it. So let's see. now with that done, let's see. We now need to work on the navigation when it comes to looking at our book, figuring out how we can scroll through the tabs. So let me go ahead and update the taskbar. Let's see. Go, UI, Navigation. Navigation. Lovely. Okay. So let's see here. With all of that said and done now, let's see. What we need to do is check and see a way, or how can we do that exactly? So these buttons here, they have a way. You can see focus. For whatever focus we're doing, we need it to be different. At least the UI up and down, left and right is what we need to modify it to. I believe if I click run current scene, right now it's toggle or it's binded to the arrow keys. Yes. And we don't want it binded to the arrow keys because this is where the player moves with the arrow keys. That's why we want to change the UI to be different buttons, because right now arrow keys is also moving. So we want this instead to be up, down, left, and right. And to do this, we'll have to see about the UI guy here. So if I go into this guy, let's see, new book here, we're looking for our UI. So we need to remove the UI action. You can see unassigned menu keys, assigned menu keys. Yes, indeed. Okay, so let's see. How can we do this? We have assigned and unassigned menu keys. My guess is if we grab you here, we go to our function of ready, and we go ahead and do new book here. If we do, well, let's just see, unassigned menu keys. What that one does is it takes our UI actions and it adds the actions of the regular keys. Okay, and then this guy here removes the regular keys and assigns them to the keys that they should be. So really, it should be, let's see here, these guys here for navigating the menu. So assign menu keys. This should work here. And if we click on play here, we shouldn't be able to use the up and arrow keys anymore. But we still can for some odd reason, which is interesting. Okay, and we can't use, oh, no, we can. We can use these guys, but for some reason we can use the arrow keys too. Oh, I know why. This is our W, A, S, and D. We need our up, down, left, and right. Is that what it's doing at the moment? No. Okay, so to modify this, what we have to do is instead of these keys, we have to make sure it's up, down, left, and right. And it is UI up, down, left. Oh, UI action. I see. Where are we using you at? Let's see. You're getting used here. I see. Okay. So to try to explain what I'm understanding and looking at this code, and we're going to need a few comments, won't we? Oh boy. To look at this here, first what we do, at least when it comes to assign menu keys, is we're removing removing, let's see, and let me zoom in a little bit here, hopefully to make it a little bit easier to see. We're removing the default default from being, removing default keys from being detected from UI. Removing default keys from being detected by UI. That's what it should be, by UI. That's what this should do. So when this guy goes off, we shouldn't be able to use the up, down, left, and right. That's why it says remove the action key here, and then it has the UI action up, down, and left, and right. That does make sense, and this UI up action, I'm guessing, is that guy there. So I see. Remove action. This function here, what are we doing for remove action? We look in the action name, and then we grab, I see. Okay, so the key code that we need, and I see. Okay. If that's the case, this is a little funny. Hi, check. Welcome in to stream. Welcome in. I see a goal. I see nothing wrong. How's it going? Welcome into stream. Welcome into scuff, but making it work. I hope you've been well, Jack. Let's see. So the issue right now is that we're not grabbing our UI arrows. If I go into my project super duper quickly, let's see, project settings, and I look for UI, we have, for example, our UI up, down, left, and right. And really, what it seems to be the case is that for UI, it's not key W, A, S, and D. It is instead W, which is, let's see, up. We have, let's see, key underscore up. Oops, key underscore up. So what I'll do is Control F, Control R, key underscore up. I believe that's the guy we should do, so replace all. We then have to do this guy, so Control R, and let's see, Control key up. This is going to be key down. This is going to then be, let's see, key right. So Control F or Control R. So let's see, key down. This is going to be key left, L-E-F-T, replace all. And then this one here is going to be key right. So Control R, and we'll just say key right. That should fix it. Key right. Because we're not using the WASD keys by default. We're using the up, down, left, and right keys. And hold on. Key D, I see. Match cases whole word. There you are. Key right. Replace all. There you are. Okay, that should fix it. And hi, Rylan Goldman, possibly. Welcome into the stream. Welcome in. And how old are you? I am, yes, years old. And I do love seeing the goal, though. I'm happy to hear it. And, oh man, the chat brings me back. Good, I'm happy. I picked up Minecraft recently. I'm currently in my, two-week phase, so... Getting well, it's good. Let's see. So, I think now that the keys are down, up, down, left, right, if we click play again, so let's see, on running current scene, she's somewhere between 4 and 4 quadrillion years old. Let's see, if I use our arrow keys, they should now be disabled, which they are. And if I use our W, A, S, and D keys, they are enabled. So, that's good news. That's really good news. And Bobby, hold on here. I need a little bit of peace, but we did it. That's good. Now, we can only, when we have this guy, or when it's toggled, we can only use the keys we assigned it to. And then we can only use we can't use these guys. Well, we can disable it or enable it. And where did you master Godot? Hold on now. I am certainly 100% not a master. This is the second game I've ever made. And a second game I've ever made, and the second game I've ever made in Godot too. So I'm still very much a beginner and learning along the way. But I do have a background in game development. The app being, I went to college for it, but I dropped out 2 years in. So you could say I have a small background, but not really a solid one. And when I was there, I learned C++, so it wasn't Godot specifically. The ads are about to start, though. I think this is a good place to do the ads, since we did get a little bit of, we're moving somewhere. And how old are eldritch beings typically anyway? I think it's, at some point you lose track of time. And relocated educationally, not drop out. Exactly, that's a good way to put it. And so you made a first game? Yes, indeedy, Rylan. Hold on. I should be able to do exclamation game, or is it going to be exclamation games? No, that worked. You can check out the first game I made. And since you're on YouTube, I did also make a video on the first game I made, which was in 24 hours. But it wasn't made in a day. It was just any time I worked on the game, I had a stopwatch going. So the time I spent on the game combined was around 24 hours. And Eldritch, indeed. All right, let me get some water here. And she was never good at counting. No, truth be told, no. I wasn't. Oh, boy. Are you immortal? I sure hope so. And eldritch beings are funny in the timey-wimey sense. So young, old, they are above such terms. Exactly. Let me get some water here. Alrighty, and I have not a coffee today. I have a bit of lemonade, pink lemonade. So let me also get some of that too. Alrighty then, so with all of that said and done, let's go ahead and do some stretches. I want you to use your imagination. And let's start off by going to the right with our back, so leaning to the right. And then you'll want to lean to the left. And then you'll want to lean to the back, and all I can hear is scribble, 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 scribble. Lean to the back, and then you also want to lean to the front. And I like your energy. Thank you. That's always very nice to hear. Let's try some neck stretches now. And when I see the emote, all I can think is just rada, 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 rada. Alrighty. Now, remember when you're doing these stretches, don't break anything to go slowly. If you break something, it's not my fault. I shall not be held liable. I wish I had her energy. How sweet. And, oh, hold on. Let me grab that name here. Let's see. Thank you too. Hold on. Come on, internet. Work with me here. That's Shani, I think, or maybe Shanae. You can tell me how close I got. I can certainly try again. But thank you for the subscription on YouTube, and welcome into stream. Okay, next stretches. Let's see. Let's go to the left a little bit. And then we'll go to the right a little bit. And then we'll go to the back a little bit. And then we'll go to the front a little bit. The hope is to do these slowly and lean into the stretch. And remember chowder? Yep, that's what I said. Rada, rada. We don't need to break more things. Nope, breaking here is not a good idea. And we have another 40-hour Godot session after the stream. Possibly. It depends on my mood. Usually after stream, I go from 100% energy to 100% crash out. And I take a good power nap before I continue on things. But ideally, on the days I program, I also like to, or want to also do, what's the word I'm looking for? Also want to continue off stream. I have been not good with allocating my time during the week, so having these required times during weekends to work on the game during streaming has helped progress move along in the game. And welcome back from the ad break. So shall we continue? And air synergy is great. I'm certainly not biased. No. Oh boy. Okay, so where we left off was that we were just assigning the key up, down, left, and right. And if I bring you back into concept here, which you should be able to see, is our little options menu. Now, we were here talking about changing the WASD into any keys that you want for binding it, which we have done now. Now, these were the suggestions that were done for ways to navigate the menu. So we have left and right to choose the tab, F to select, tab to back out. So I think now we have to work on the F part, which is to select the tab that we're currently on. That way we can flip the pages. Oh, we'll also need to go an up and down for navigate pages, or to navigator. I think, well, we'll see. The hope is that each page will look like a Pokédex entry. The best way I can describe it is something like this, where you'll have your page, you'll have the icon logo of the thing you're trying to look at, and then you'll have some information on it, and you'll be able to flip through the different pages. Let's see if I have a different reference image I could possibly show you. I don't think so. But here, something like this, where there's 1 page, 2 page, and you can flip through them super duper fast. And someone mentioned it earlier, the idea of having numbers for the different tabs, and this is where having numbers would come into play. So for example, if you want to get to page 8 very quickly, you don't want to use your arrow keys to flip through the pages, then you just be able to click 8 on the keyboard and it'll take you to page 8. I think that'd be a nice idea. So what we shall do is we'll go ahead and we'll now add in our select key and our back out key. I think that's the next step of action. And bro is so not biased, he's in both places. Exactly. And the irony in your words as well, Jack. So let's see here. I just hear the of the pencil and paper. So let's see here. I click on you. Go ahead and do you here. And do you here. So let's see. F to select. Oh, hold on. You there. You that there, that there, and that there, that there. Okay. So we're going to need a way to select it and tab back out. And we're also going to need a way to, well, is there a way we can do flip pages? Well, we'll see, shall we? Okay, so let's go back into our programming browser. And with that, everything said of that, now we need a way to flip the pages. And if we go here, we have this guy here. So once you select a tab, we want a way to say, all right, I'm on this tab. Now let me flip through the pages in this chapter. That's what the tabs really mean, a bookmark, so to speak. So let's go ahead and change the taskbar again. Let's see, UI navigation? Nah, we need to learn how to do page flipping. There we are, F-L-I-P-P-I-N-G. Flipping and speak. No, I'm just efficient. Sure. And what's the command for cross? I think it's say, possibly? Don't quote me on that. We can certainly also make it so the speak one is duplicated. So, what do you say, speaker say? Yeah, that worked. Oh boy. So let's see. We have these tabs, and the hope is that for our tabs, we have, for example, here a container. This is our label, so it shows what tab we're currently on. And when this tab is open, oh, you should be able to see that too. If I click on the run current scene, when we have the tab open, I don't know, wait, I don't even know what that one's supposed to mean. Let's see, let me bring you back into here. Let me go ahead and also change Godot, so it's back to the screen we should be able to see. There you are. So right now we're on the order screen. When I use the arrow key or the WASD, now we're on the customer. Now we're on the dish. Now we're on the options. So anytime we're on that selected tab, it lets us know, which is really nice and handy. So with that said, I'll go ahead and close this guy here. And let's start off by looking at, since this is the first one, let's look at our order tab here. So go ahead and enable it here. And with our order tab enabled, there is a left page container and a right page container. And the hope is that, depending on how many pages we add, we can just change the pages. And the question was, how to make a page system. And I've tried in the past making a page system, so a way to flip the pages, but it never ended up going as intended or as expected, and it wasn't nice, and it was very hard to understand. And that third tab icon, what do you mean? Let's see. So left page, right page. And with that said, what it's supposed to be is, you know the dish platters you get? It's supposed to be a dish platter, like you'd see in service. So let's see, left page, right page, page is there. Okay, with that said, let's see, right page. I'm wondering, because right now, the way it was suggested, and it might have been Banafi too, but we can use the tabs because of the buttons. So, do we once again, no, we definitely don't make these pages buttons. We make it something else, or we make it a way, and let's see. So close so you can see it. Oh, I'm glad you were able to notice that button. Let's see, so left page, right page. And we would just add in, for example, here, if we have, let's just do a color source. So color rectangle here. You'd have the color rectangle here. This would be your first page. And then what you would be able to do is then, let's see, color rectangle, we'll say this is page 1. And then we'd have, let's see, I'll do Control D to duplicate it. We have page 2 here. I use it in the right page or make it a child of the right page. And you would want to be able to flip these guys. But the question is, how to flip it, and that's what I'm not sure about letting on. It's a cute little hotel bell. No, it's not a bell. It's a platter. Hold on, let me see if I can find a good example. Dish platter. Fancy. Let's see. You there. Dish platter. Let's see that there. Dish platter. Dish server for waiter. Let's see, waiter. Oh, there it is. I found it. If I bring in the concept super duper quickly. Now, granted, this is just a prototype, but you let me bring you back into concept here. It's supposed to be this thing. This little dish platter. You see the plate at the bottom and the round thing. So it's, when they take it off, they say, "Your order, sir." So let me go ahead, close that guy there, and let me bring you back into this guy. And with that said, let's see. You need to be left page, right page. When we're on this page, when we flip the page, these pages should toggle on and off. So, is it the case, or the thing is as well, is we're expecting to have at the max 10 pages, or let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, yes. At max, it'll be 10 pages. So do we go the hack route, where we just make it 10 pages and only 10 pages? Or, yes, indeed, that's English is Englishing. I mean, for our pages here, do we make this set our first page, and then we just toggle these two on and off as the way to navigate our pages? Or do we try to make it look, do a different way? And I just processed what you said. How could you do this to me? I still don't get it. And I do read that as well. Lovely. Yeah. Do we want to do it this way? Or, terrible, horrible. Oh boy. I'm wondering, because these are our pages, and then we just flip through the pages. Efficient? Oh, I see. I was thinking goldfish or forgetful or memory. Efficient. That's good. That's horrible, but that's good. Oh boy. Maybe this is what we do. Left page, right page, and then we set this to page number. So this would be, let's see. You are that guy there when we remove you there. So if we have you there. Would this be, for example, page 1? And then after that, you would duplicate this guy. So that's page 1. This is page 2. And this is the container for the pages. So in this case, page 1 would be this color, or we make page 2 like this color and then this color. I think that might be our best bet. So in this example here, when we have one toggled off or the other toggle on and off, we have page 2 and page 1. So we have that guy and this guy. So the pages flip. I think that'll work out well. And memorant. That's why I said I got confused. And the movies taught me to expect a little career hiding in those. Really? I only have experience with them with, what is it? Well, I feel like multiple times I've seen bombs placed under them. And the fancy platter either contains an explosion. Yeah, see? Ras gets it. There's either a bomb under there or a human piloted by a hat rat. You know what? Fair enough, too. I could see a rat and Patootie working together. I'm thinking this will work for our pages. And then we just need to figure out a way to tab between these different pages. So if this one is enabled, then we have that guy, and then we just flip through it. The question now is, how do we flip through the pages? Fair. Well, I'm wondering, do we have a thing that just says current page selected and then go that way? Page number? Maybe? Or how can we do it exactly? I'm thinking that might be our best bet here. And with that said, let's mull this over a little bit. So page 1, page 2. and we'll have them flip back and forth. So those are those guys there, and this is our ordered page. We know that guy goes there. And the hope is that if we go back to our tab here, we can have a guy that says current page or something like that. Maybe? That just feels a little off. Something, I don't know about that one. But for now, it's the only idea that sounds possible. Having an array of pages that we can flip to, this was the initial idea I had with the tabs. But when it comes to this guy, I'm not too sure. If we have this guy enabled, maybe there's a way we can do it, possibly. Like, for example, if we flip the, okay, hold on. If I bring you back into here, what if the page numbers are buttons, right? And if the page numbers are buttons, so if this is a page here and a page here, like that guy there, and these are buttons, then going to the next button, well, this guy wouldn't be a button. This would just be something here that looks like a button. But it would swap you to the next button. Does it work if the button's invisible, though, is my wondering. If the button is invisible, will it allow you to choose that button? So if we had button 1 here for page 1, and then page 2 here, and then depending on the button you choose is what you'd be able to select. If it allows us to do it via, what is it called? Yeah, if we can select buttons while they're hidden, I think that'll be the best thing we can do. So let's see here. If I Google for Godot, can buttons be selected while invisible? That's what I want to know. So let's see. Can buttons be selected while invisible? Invisible. Oh, hold on. I have to make sure I say Godot. Godot. And don't need an array. Can use a clamped int for however many pages you have. Increment / decrease in page flip. Clamp prevents it from going over the last page. Ah, I see. I always did it if something is in range. I see. And Godot buttons can still receive input and be selected. Huh. Okay. Well then, is it better to do buttons or, well, buttons possibly if we have it selected? Okay, so ideas either doing it clamp or buttons. And let me write that on here too. Clamp, C-L-A-M-P, clamp, or button. So let's see, B-U-B-U-T-T-O-N. The button idea could be neat if we want to have different icons for different things, but I also will, it'll depend. I do want to have a page flipping animation, and let me also add this guy here too while we're on this scene. Let me add in that scene there, and then let me add the taskbar screen like so, and then I can just grab that guy and look at that. I think I can take him everywhere with me. There we are. There you go, little guy. And if we, well, I haven't seen yet how to do animations. I haven't looked into it, but I would like it when you flip between pages to have a little page animation that plays, or at the very least, if I can't get all fancy, have an audio effect, and the audio effect is easy enough. But the animation, I'm not too sure about. But for now, I think the clamp might be our best bet, and then we can go from there. So what we'll do is we'll go back into our programming here, and let's do clamp. Let me pull up the definitions and stuff for clamp, because I've heard of it before, but I forgot about it. So let's see. Godot for clamp. Let's see. Godot for clamp. Where do I find out about clamped? Documentation. Godot for documentation. And then let's see. Clamp. C-L. Oh, this is an old documentation. Hold on. Clamp. C-L-A-M-P. Clamp. Right. What can you tell me about clamp? Oh, it's saying page not found. That's not good. Okay, clamp. And thank you, Banafi. Made it way easier. All right, we'll grab that guy then, and we'll move that guy in here. And hello, perfectly average guy. Thank you for the subscription in 3 months so far. And welcome into stream as well. Welcome into documentation reading. Oh boy. And I love Iris's website. How sweet. And oh, I did read that. I think, yeah. Read that read. Good. And oh, I see. Hold on. Message. Oh, that's what you mean. Just dropping this in. For those who haven't seen Iris's website, has a ridiculous amount of resources. Thank you. That's so sweet. I'm hoping to update it this year too, but I'm happy. I'm quite satisfied where we're at with it now. Let me bring you into, oh, hold on. Programming guy here. Let me just double check that browser is the browser I want to show. Oh boy. Sometimes I can't tell with OBS. And Game Dev tab. And for the new lurkers and chatters here, check order to Game Dev tab. Hopefully soon to also be updated. Oh boy. And yes, it does. So you can set the minimum to be 1 for page 1 and the max to be page 10. Then the player can just press whatever button to increase or decrease the page, or swap to with page within clamp. I see. Okay. Oh, the clamp. Where'd the clamp go? Hold on. Control F. Clamp. Clamp. Here we are. Clamp. Clamp is here. If we close this guy, variant clamp. You take a value. I definitely have used clamp before. So we just clamp the value. I see. Okay. And if the page exists, it'll move to it depending on if the page... I see. Got ya. Okay. Well, now we just need a way to do the numbers then. Because if our page number, for example, starts at... Well, no. If it's 1, we'll say it's 1. And then if it's 10, the player won't be able to enter 10. But if they enter 0, I guess that's the next page number. It will go from 1 all the way to 0. That can work. That can be fine. So let me bring you back into programming. Thank you for the suggestion, Banofi. Okay, so with all that said, we'll have then a order tab pages. So, and I guess I like the tab idea, but chapters is also fun. And you have, if Godot is like any other IDE, you can likely do Control-Shift-F and search across all your files. I most certainly have. I have used it. I can remember. I used it back, I think, on the cheats here, somewhere here for clamp. Nope. Okay, maybe not here, but somewhere else, most certainly. Oh boy, clamp. Where? I'm sure of it. Fine. Yep, fine. That's PanQ console. It's PanQ console, PanQ console, script IDE. Flavor parser. That's where I've used it at. And then in the flavor parser. And once, I think I've used it once. Yep, the one time, but I remember at the very least. And let's see. Input map event to increase current page by 1 and vice versa. Insta clamp, and then run a function to show said pages / hide others. Let's see. So let me close you here. Then let me go back to the book here. And hi, Pat. Welcome into stream. Welcome back in. So input map event to increase current page. Yeah. Okay. So function ready function, and I want to do. Let's see. Now that we have that, we're going to say if visible or if not visible. If not visible. So if not visible, then return. We don't want to do anything if it's not visible or if it's enabled or disabled. And fold. And it's such a joy to see the same idea again to reinforce the past learning. It's creeping into permanent memory. And dating. The more you use it, you gotta use it or lose it. Use it or lose it. Let's see. So if not visible, return. But since we know it's visible, let's see. If let's see. If input in input dot is action just pressed. So if input is action just pressed, and this is going to be menu left, and then we're also going to say menu left and menu right. But before that, we also need to make sure that the menu has been selected. So let's see, menu left, menu right, pass, and then we're also going to do pass on here. And that's that for now, temporarily, for when we do flip the pages, but we need a way to enter the page selection and exit the page selection. And we have a few buttons for that. We wrote down that it was going to be tab and F for the enter to select or to back out. So let's also add that in as well. So if I go back to here, let me just double check. We should have, if I go into my utility, I believe it's going to be utility, and we go here, we go to, let's see, move. It should be, yes, indeed. So we have select, and let's see, deselect. That's what we'll use it as. D-E-S-E-L-E-C-T. Deselect, and we'll also do on here, deselect. There we are. D-E-S-E-L-A-C-T. Deselect. And also make sure you use clamp I instead of clamp. Oh, smart. Don't want to accidentally try to go to page 1.7. That's a fair point too. Thank you for that note as well. Let's see. Deselect. And deselect is going to be the tab key. So I'll go ahead and also add that to our input event keys. So let's see, add new action, deselect, add in here. And that deselected boyo here, let's see if I find you here, deselect. Deselect is going to be the tab key. So I'll go ahead and put you here, tab key. There you are. Okay, so with that said, and I often feel like listening to a spelling bee contest with how routinely you spell words you type. You know, I used to be a spelling bee pro champ myself, got all the way to state finals, and I forget what word got me out, but I used to be into spelling bees. And oh, that's interesting, this clamp output a float regardless of the data type it receives. I can see that making sense, yeah. And let's see, and if she doesn't spell it out as she types it, then she does the completely wrong word? Yeah. I'm more likely to spell it right if I say it aloud. Oh boy. All right, let's see. So this clamp container here will get the children out, but before that, we need to make sure that if it is selected, we need to note down what current tab is. And for example, 5 instead of none. Oh boy, the words are so close together, and it was a setup. And you're still supposed to win, but powerful forces were at play. You know what powerful forces there were? Memory. Oh boy, memory was the failing factor here. Let's see. Okay, so order tab. A fellow spelling bee veteran. Now you know I always went to the etymology of words we learn on stream. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. The etymology, and then yeah, I can see it, especially with the Latin learning and everything. What we need to do is we need to check the current tab we're on. That'll be the current tab, and then we unselect or select, deselect. So we have our tab buttons here, and when the current tab is that guy there, and let's see. So on already, all of you guys there, what we're looking for is when, let's see if we can find it at least. Ah, here we are, function set tabs. I'm going to move you up because we use you, and you're at the very bottom, and I can't tell what's going on. So we'll just move you up here. There we are. So we have set tabs. And to set the tabs, we have order tab button focused, entered. So what I'm thinking is, not only do we show the tab, we also set the tab to be the one that is selected. And also for whoever asks, clamp doesn't return a float by default. It can return a variant, which basically means it can return a float, but rather safe than sorry. That does make a lot of sense. And I think it was Frost that asked. So let's see. What we want to do is set the certain tab, and we have here show tab.bind order tab, and this order tab is a control node. So what we're going to do is we're going to set a var for current tab. Current tab. We're also going to want to have a way to reselect the tab and deselect the tab. So let's see, var current, and we'll do underscore current tab, and then we'll also set it to control node and set it to none for now. And with that said, oh, control, hold on. Current tab control equals no. There we are. No. There you go. Lowercase no. Alrighty then. Okay, so current tab set to null. We're going to need to have set tab, so I'll also grab that guy here. Let's see. Show tabs. Got ya. Alrighty then. Show tab. And let's see. So you there for show tabs. And we're gonna go ahead and also add you down here. And apologies, Manafi, I'm newish. No need to apologize at all, Frost. The whole point around here is to ask questions and get answers. And there's not a terrible question to ask, even if you think it's bad. Maybe it can help someone who's watching or listening to learn something new. And yes, exactly. Knowing yours is that there's a chance you somehow... Hold on now. I don't like this accusation. Knowing yours, there's a chance she somehow makes the input of the current page be a double or something. You know, sad thing is I'm very clumsy and accident prone. So while I say, you know, hold on now, yeah, fair. Oh boy. Alrighty, so we have tab to show tab, and we have our current tab. I already sent a mob your way, you better scram! Oh boy. So we have our tab to button, and I'm guessing, or what we should do at least, is have a tab to button. So we'll have one here as well, a var for tab to button, and then we'll make it a dictionary, and it's going to be a control to a texture button. There you are. And in our tab to button, we're going to do, let's see here, show tab, all of you here, temp dictionary, so var dictionary, let's see, var temp underscore dictionary, and let's see there, and then we'll do dictionary, and then we'll go ahead and do you here, and then we'll go ahead and do control, and then we'll go ahead and do comma, and then we'll also do our texture button. There you are, texture button. And then we'll go ahead and do to you here. And then, I forget what we did last time, and Eris follows a chaotic approach? Not true! Either she obsessively follows beat practices, or she goes full Unga Booga mode. So lawful good? Exactly! Yes! So called, no. So lawful good, yes, so lawful good. Yep, very much. Listen. It's as I say. Chat is lawful good. Eris is chaotic evil? One of you said that? Lies and slander. Yep, Let's see. So temporary dictionary and temp dictionary, let's do that there. set it equal to control texture button, and then after that, I forget how we do it. Was it the backslash, or what backslash was it that we used to assign it? I don't know if we have to, but what you do is do that guy there. No, this should be fine. I believe this will be fine. And then we'll grab the control. So in this example, we'll just grab our order tab, and then we'll set the order tab to our order tab button. So order tab button, and then we comma U, and then we'll just set this 4 times. So we have our customer tab button, we have our dish tab button, we also have our options tab button, and we have our customer tab button here, we have our dish tab button here, and that guy there. And why I want to do this is because I want to wait to have the option to select and deselect the current tab. So if need be, we need to know, it'll be here. So then we assign our, let's see, our tab to button. So tab to button equals temp dictionary. Here we are. And though on a real note, I imagine Eris would be a chaotic, good, super enthusiastic barbarian warrior. I'm more of like a, well, no, I do like big axes, but that's besides the point. Barbarian, definitely not my class. Who opens treasure chests by smashing them. And she's a villain, but she's too silly. Oh boy, it's Vagar all over again. Let's see. So tab to button, temp dictionary. That's that there. So now the hope is that on our, let's see, on show tab, we have the tab to show. We have that guy there, and then we say current tab equals you there. So anytime we show the tab, we have the tab to show there. That's that step 1. And barbarians are too smart. I mean, I've seen some smart barbarians. You don't have to be smooth brain to be a barbarian. Let's see. Ready there, that there. All right. So current tab. Now the tab has been selected. And what we want is that if the player does the button of, let's see, if input is action, just press U. If input is action, just press U. What we'll say is, hold on. Also that there. So if input is input dot is action just pressed, and then we'll go ahead and do select. So that should be select. Let me just double check on the naming conventions there. Let's see. Project settings, it should be select, S-E-L-E-C-T. Yes, select, yeah, select. If we select, then we'll go ahead, what we'll do is we will enter into that tab. And she's a wild magic sorcerer. That's too random. She's actually an orc. Hi, Ami, welcome in his dream. What an entrance. Orc. Oh boy, let's see here. So if input is action, just press select. What we'll do is we'll go ahead and unfocus our button, and then if it is tab, then we'll refocus our button. So there's a few things. If it's you and you, then we'll go ahead and do you and you here. So if it's select, but if it is deselect, 2 different things, and we'll also do pass here. So pass here and pass here. There's a few things we gotta figure out. And hiya. Speaking of D&D, a funny learning I had is in the real life, sword fighting's more dex task, while using a bow is more strength. You know what? I've seen a really cool bow guy before, and I can believe it. And she's like different smarts, but for magic. Oh, and my inventions work, and very true, some bows require insane draw strength, unless you're using like a super great sword, they're not super heavy. And that makes sense, it does. And I did read that. Oh, lovely. And chaotic neutral? No chaotic here, none whatsoever. So let's see here. We have our input pass, our input guy there. So if we select it, then what we're going to do is unfocus our current guy. So we'll go to tab, so let's see. If select, then we're going to do, let's see, disable button. And we'll go ahead and do that guy there. So disable buttons, and then we'll also do enable buttons. So you there, E-N-A-B-L-E. That's what those guys will do. So in our disable buttons, we'll go ahead and add a function for you here, set it to void. And how do we disable buttons? So let's see, void here. And I love my archer guy from YouTube. I've seen all his videos. Do you know which one I'm talking about, Frost? And saying my invention works while in the silliest little form is ironic. Oh boy. Disable button. What that means is that we'll take our, hold on, that's not a correct function. There you go, buddy. Okay, so we take our tab's the button, and we'll go ahead and take our current tab. So current tab, and we're going to do dot, and we're going to do unfocus, or there should be a certain one. Focus mode equals, and then focus, control focus, none. I think that'll work. focus mode equals control focus none. And then for enable buttons, what we'll do is, and we'll go to function here as well, function, and then we'll go ahead and do enable buttons, set you there to void. So void, and we set the function, oh, hold on, I don't know what I just clicked. I did not mean to. Oh boy, click that guy there and they work 100% of the time, 50% of the time. The math is mathin'. Let's see, tap to focus, and we set the focus mode, and hi, Agape, welcome in his dream. Welcome in. Let's see here. So control dot, and then, or no, tab to current tab, dot, grab focus. There we are. Okay, so if we do that, let's just see if it works off the bat. When we click select, we disable the button. When we click deselect, we enable the button with the current tab. So if I click on our guy here, let's see if, oh, hold on, we need a way to tell. Well, we should be able to tell by our own means. If we click on Godot now, and yeah, they're potentially guaranteed to work. Yeah, it does sound like programming in a way, the way he's an engineer. So if we use the tabs, we're using the A and D key. If I click on F, oh, hold on, what are you angry at? Invalid access to property or key, I see. Okay, well, how do we deselect you? There's grab focus, we want to lose focus. So if there's grab focus, we want to lose focus. So Godot 4, how to lose focus of button. Let's see. Godot 4, lose focus of button. And I've taken some Kendo classes, and unless you're some kind of crazy Zwellenhinder swords would tend to be like 500 grams to 1.5k. Surprisingly light and cheaper practice sticks to be on the heavier side. Interesting. And ladies and gentlemen, the book just exploded. Well, hold on, it's doing nothing, but it technically it's something, isn't it? I read that the wrong way and thought it said 500 kilograms. Oh boy, so let's see. And I own a katana, not as heavy. I learned more things about you, Banafi, day after day. Oh boy. So let's see, how to lose focus. Focus lost to get focus owner. Yeah, I want to lose the focus. That's what I would hope to do. And the Banafi Noor never ends. I just buy stuff. Fair enough. Let's see. Godot 4, lose focus. And why that's not even surprising. That is very cool. Make control node lose focus. Godot 4, grab focus versus lose focus on button. How do is the question. Grab focus and give a specific yes indeed. Grab focus, lose, oh, release focus. Try that. Okay, let's see. Is it going to be GUI or enable button, disable button? Let's see. Okay. Do that there, dot, and then release focus. That makes a lot more sense. But that does make a lot more sense. Oh boy. Okay, so let's see. Now that we're here, we're in our order tab as normal until I click F. In which case, why are you angry now? Hold on. What's the situation now? Yeah, we go there, we grab the guy there. Object to object. What is it angry about now? I'm going to uni for zoobiology. I do remember you saying you work at the zoo, Banafi, and I really admire that you know about geckos, the level of caring and their Latining. It's that level of specificity, specific. That always brings something to joy. Yes. Let's see here. Why is it angry? I'll go ahead and have it print out our tab to button. Print tab to button. Tab to button. It should have a dictionary, but it seems like the dictionary isn't being filled. No, it's not. The dictionary is empty. I see. And then anonymity, specificity, and then enemy, and then enemy spotted. Oh boy, let's see. Not inherent to texture button. I see. Control texture button. Yeah. New book attempted to assign an object of control, but does not inherent from. That's what I'm not too sure. Oh, hold on. Order tab, customer tab. This is why having everything in one spot is nice, but if you mess up one area, it messes everything up. Hold on. You go there, you go there, you go there, you go here. Okay, try again. Try that guy. Let's see. Does it fill it up? It does. Lovely. Okay, with that said, we go ahead and remove that there, save it, and hopefully now, yes, pressing the page turns you to the button. Button don't turn you, you turn, or no, you don't turn button, button turn you. That's totally indeed intended behavior, indeedy. Okay, so A and D, flip it guys, here, and then if I deselect, it deselects it, and if I try to turn it, the page can no longer be turned. If I click on tab, it should reselect it. It's not doing that though. If I click F, it's deselected. If I click tab, aha. So, we're in a bit of a pickle. For some reason, when we select it, it's dish. I deselect it, it's going to go to options. Yeah, so anytime it's setting the one before it, which is interesting. Okay, well, show tab, tab to show. Yeah, for tabs and tabs. So it's something to do with the show tabs button here that it's angry at or doing something. Is deselecting also changing this tab for some reason? It shouldn't, at least. It should just grab the current tab. That's the thing. And speaking of pickle, how's Bobby doing? He's no pickle, I assure you. But he's taking a break today. He'll hopefully be back tomorrow. Let's see. And so as not to roll combo too much, we'll continue with the combo. How sweet. Let's see here. Convert? Yeah, okay. So it's something to do with the tab. We do show tab, tab to show the current tab. And, how can we do this? Okay, what we can say is to print the tab to show. So I'll print out, print tab to show. Print tab to show. Hopefully, maybe that can give us a little bit more insight on the show tab bit. So if I click on this guy here, we have order tab as a tab to show. And then if I flip the page, it's now customer tab. When I flip the page again, it's dish tab. And now if I click on F, it's customer tab no longer. All right. And then if I click tab, it's dish tab for some reason, which is super duper odd. And if I click on, I'm just curious, if I click options, deselect options, it goes back to order. So why is it going back by 1, do you think? Is this another case of me not doing the calibration correctly? Let's see. Okay. Order, order, customer, customer, dish, dish, options, options. So those two are correct. And doesn't tab work as a tab changer? It looks like it's not checking if the tab is focused and it's just changing the tab regardless. Could you elaborate on what you mean, Banafi? Do you mean the tab does it on its own or what exactly? Let's see, run current scene here. If I click tab, what happens? Oh, I think I get it, possibly. That the tab is also a select button, possibly? Maybe? Hold on. If I go into my project settings here, and we go into, let's see, input, tab. No, tab's only being used in one place here. And we'll also disable it so that if there is a current selection, how can we do that? If something is selected, so you'd have to say the button, current tab button is not selected. Okay, let's see. If input is just press deselect, and we'll say if current action is just press deselect, and so we'll do and if it's deselect, and for the future, what games do you want to design? It depends. And hi Rylan, welcome into stream. I want to make games focused around stories and characters and fun ideas. So that's the aim I want to go for. Big inspirations have always been for me. Things like, well, I like the online games like Build-A-Bear or like Jumpstart or like Penguin or what's the Club Penguin. But I also enjoyed games like the Papa's games and Undertale and Minecraft. So it's games where you have a lot of creativity and it's a lot of just customization, but also story. Story's also been one of my favorites too. And odd, shouldn't the result of your key get enabled or enabled appropriately based on your current? That's what I'm about to do. So if you have the select activated, so yeah, if action is just press deselect, and then what we're going to do is say tab to button, and then we're going to say current tab is dot, and then we're going to say and tab to button dot focus mode, focus, something like that. Release focus, grab focus, hold on. Gives up the focus. How do we check to see if it's focused? Is that a bool? And she's just super humble about it. I mean, it drags, can you imagine the callouts? And Eris is a hardcore PvPer. You know, I tried my hand once at Minecraft PvP and I was more of a redstoner. PvP, nah, who cares about kills? Nah, the hip and cool thing is to make sugarcane farms. Let's see, grab, focus next. We're looking for, let's see, rotation, nope. Mouse filter, nope. Focus mode. Here we are, focus mode. And then we have here, let's see. Focus mode, determines which controls can be focused. No, we're looking for the is focus, something like that. And surprisingly, a lot of people I've seen have higher levels of games tend to be very humble. Let's see, Eris 100% burnt down some sugarcane farm. No, I'm no griefer. I play by the rules. Whatever could you mean? Oh boy. Let's see. Anchor, focus mode. Yeah, I wanted to see about the focus mode. Focus all. No, it's not focus mode. We want to see if it is being No! I fought against the war criminals. The best thing to do is make redstone doors extremely inefficient. It's like Rube Goldberg machines. I think that's how you say it. Rube Goldberg, maybe? And let's see. Let's see. Is focus, is that a thing? Is focus, is hovered? I think that's the one I'm looking for. Is hovered would be is focused, right? And let's see here. Is hovered. Returns true if the mouse is entered. No, that's not the one we want. We want is select, something like that. What would be it? Rube Goldberg. Close! Engraving, something way more common in the pits. Rings. And the only way to defeat war criminals is to be even greater. No, what you do is you start up a business. And that's what anybody tells themselves. We're the good guys. Well, if you can remind me, I can tell you about my my war stories when it came to Minecraft when we're on Africa. I assure you, I was not the ones who destroyed. Oh boy, let's see. So if I click on this guy here, and I click on, I knew it. No, I said I fought against, I was not the water. Yes, the ultimate way to win. Oh boy. So let's see, tab button, current tab. How do I check the focus of it? Tab button dot current tab dot is flip, stretch mode, texture hover, action mode, button down, button up, disabled. Oh, what are the war stories? Granny War! Back in my day. Oh boy. Let's see. Get draw mode. Is hovered. I thought it would be is hovered, but that's not it. Press, shortcut, toggled, toggle mode. No, it's not the one I'm looking for. I want to see if it's selected. How do I check to see if it's selected? And there's an Austria one. France is a second. No. Oh boy. And I never got to Minecraft because it can really be impacted by the choice of company. Very true. I've had the fortunate event of having people who are not laid back, but they're also not griefers. They're special in their own way. And thank you for the resubscription, Nocturne, for 2 months. Welcome into stream, and thank you. Let's see here. I just wish I could figure out the focus mode. But welcome in. And oh man, I never really, I did read that. Lovely. Focus mode, grab focus, get global, no, it's not that. Get focus mode with override. I only grief my own stuff. Sometimes it's cathartic. Yeah, fair blind to not, is that, no, not at all, check, not at all. They're just silly. They play in a way, they're all about war and fighting. And I was never about war and fighting. I just wanted to stay behind and play with my magic. Let's see. Grab focus, grow direction, GUI input, has focus, and tab has focus. And what we want to say is if the tab does not have focus, then we enable the button. So, with that said, and hello with a little wee adorable little duck. Okay, so now if I click tab, we shouldn't, okay, we still do. What's going on here? Hold on. It is you there. Is it because we clicked tab, possibly? Is tab a select button? Hold on. If I just do Control K here, this, not even talking about the new ones I want to add. What happens if I click tab now? I see. Tab is a basic one. And I say war sometimes appreciated when the whole server is all boring and the combos are dry. War changes people. I forget the saying or the quote. disable it so the tab button doesn't allow you to change UI. Hold on, if I do project settings, I think it might be possible maybe. Let's see, UI, focus next. I see, UI focus next is tab. Okay, let's delete those. UI focus next. Okay, so with that key deleted, let's see if that works now. Now if I click tab, it doesn't change it. Lovely, okay. And then if we undo those guys, save it again, click on run current scene, what are we saying? If I click tab now, nothing happens. If I click select, it selects it into this guy. You can see by the way the color at the top, it was pink, or it was purple, now it's pink. And if I click tab, we're back to that guy. Lovely. And when I am in this guy, I can flip over. And if I select it, or if I click F, then we're in this guy here. And then when I click tab, lovely, it's working. And untrue, peaceful surfaces are nice sometimes. They aren't sometimes. Peacefulness is boring, but chaos isn't good either. I just like a little spice in my life, that's all. Spice, not fire burning things down, just a little spice here and there. Oh boy. So let's see. Now we have that guy there, and tap the button, curtain has focus. Then we have grab focus and release focus. And once these guys have their focus set, now we need to say the number of the pages. And yes, sometimes you can make a wholesome farm, but also a villager. Oh boy, I was also always of the mindset of making sure everyone got their space. You need some chaos in your world, or it's not funny. Oh boy, let's see. So if not visible, return, select. So now we just need the menu left and right. So if action just pressed this menu left and right, now we can change it with the clamp down. A little spice isn't a lot coming from a glitter bomb. I'll have you know I'm not a fan of glitter. It gets everywhere. Chaos is fun, but one struggle of Minecraft games is that I never learned to be very proactive unless there's stuff to do. I do like having a goal. Let's see. So now we have current tab here. Now we're going to need a number for var for current page. So current page, and it's going to be an int equal to 0. And then we're going to need a maximum and minimum. So what I'm thinking is either we can set it, or how can we do this exactly? I do like doing automatic ways of, what's the word I'm looking for? Allocating. I like automatically, what is it called? The engine doing it automatically. So for example, if I wanted to add another page, I like the idea of just doing this, another page. I don't have to modify any code. So with that in mind, I think we're going to have to access this centered container's children. That's the guy we're going to have to access. So what we'll do is say order tab container, something like that. So we have our order tab button, we have our order tab here, and we're going to need our order tab container. That guy here, either this container, the center container exists in all of them. So I guess we could say dot center container, but I don't like the idea of that. I like accessing it by the name. So we'll grab this guy here. So we'll say order tab container. So order tab, C-O-N-T-I-N-E-R, order tab container. I don't like it, but it's the only thing I can think of at the moment. So we'll keep it for now. And then we'll drag this order tab guy here. I'll hold down control so that I can drag and drop. If I select this guy, we'll get, hold on, is it control shift? Hold on, control shift, control shift. If I hold down control shift. And the hope is that we'll be able to get a list of children of this guy here. So for example, on ready, what we can do is I can print, and then I can grab both children. So I can say print order tab container, and then I can say dot, and then I can say get children, get underscore children, get children. And it should give us both page 1 and page 2. So if I click on run current scene here and get child count will work better. Oh yeah, for index. I'm just talking about finding them in the code. Yeah, child count, at least for the number amount. The hope is that we'd be able to, what is it? It would be something like get child, or hold on. It would be get child, something like this, get child, and then you have the index of the child, right? So for example, that would be here, hold on, I see dot get child, hold on, get C-H-I-L-D, get child. This should access the index of the child, right? And then that would give us, this should give us page 1 because that's the first index. And then you would just, depending on the amount of the child you want, it would do it that way. Yeah, page 1. Okay. So we'll need to access the pages through here, depending on it. So let's see. What we'll do is, if input is action just press menu left or menu right, what we're going to say is if input is action just press yes indeedy, enable buttons. What we're going to say is So we'll just need a bool, really, truth be told. So unenable buttons, disable buttons, depending on these two. If the action is pressed and we're on this guy here, then we're just going to need to do a little sum. So we can say you there, and we're also going to say that a tab selected, or how can we say that? Terraria 1.4.5 is releasing this month? Oh, how lovely! I tried to get into Terraria, but it was already scary. Oh boy. Tab, how can we say this? Flip pages. Flip pages. Hold on, let me clear my throat. Okay, there we go. Let's see. So flip pages. Flip pages. If flip pages, so disable, let's see, release focus, flip pages equals true. Like that there. So if flip pages, yep, okay. Flip pages, that there. I want to make sure I keep this code because we'll need it. So I'll just comment it out there. And then flip pages equals true or flip pages equals false. So flip pages equals false here, false. And then what we can also say is if not flip pages, then we return. So everything below here, you have to be able to return the pages. Return. And I've played a bit of Terraria, didn't get very far because I got busy with college. That's understandable too. And I can't wait to... Oh boy, the difficulty. Let's see, slide this guy up here. Okay, we're going to need a var for current page. Then we're also going to need a var for you here. Flip pages, bool equal to false here. Lovely, like so. And with that said, flip pages equals true. There we go. Okay, so that equals true, that equals false. So if we can't flip pages, don't do anything. But if we can, if input is action just pressed, we'll do that there. And lastly, we're going to need to know if they pressed a number. So how do we detect if the player presses any of the number keys? Now, a hack way we could do it is just to account for all the numbers of the pages. And I don't mind that idea, considering imagine someone could have a crazy map of how they want to select their page numbers. Or what if they want to select the numbers on the number keypad, or they want to do some sort of a fix on, okay, I want, instead of flipping to page 1, I want to set to T or Y or H. Something like that. I could see it being the case, but I don't know if I like that feel of it specifically. So, okay. How can we do this? Let me get some water. Let's see. I'll put you change this in Discord. Wonderful. Water good to go. Let me get a little bit of pink lemonade. Yeah, how do we want to do this? How can you detect if the player typed in a number? I guess that's the best way to do it. The music's so relaxing. I'm glad to hear it, Petey. I'm not sure if you were here for when the music changed, but now we have video game music that is all piano-based. Let me get some water here. Tasty, tasty. Originally, it was, what was it? It was lo-fi, and then it was some sweet chimes music, but I think piano fits this best. Piano sounds, it's soothing and nice. So let's see. How to check if a number button was pressed. Godot 4. How do we check to see if a number was entered? So let's go back into here. Now I have in the past, because this is a typing game, we do have the technology of knowing what number is, or what is pressed when it comes to Godot. We do have that code here. And just put a no, pop up whenever a player wants to have autonomy. Oh boy, passive-aggressive AI is my favorite. It's like the conch shell. Can I have something to eat? No. Can I have something to eat? No. Oh boy. To check if a number button was pressed, you can use unhandled input. Yes, but I want to make sure. I want to check to see about numbers. No. Oh boy. Let's see. How do I check if a number? Yeah, I want to see. How do I check to see if any key on the number has been pressed? Yeah. Button. How to tell if number has been pressed? Let's see. Is this just a case of we have to have a way to check to see if the character entered or the button entered matches an array list? No. That could be it. Possibly. Maybe we do that. Check to see see if the user entered in any valid number, so from 1 to 0, it'll translate the Unicode into the actual code or something of that extent. And sorry, what was the question? I zoned out. No worries, Banafi. We're trying to figure out right now how to get to player input for the number being pressed. So how do we say if player pressed 1 to 7? And I'm thinking we just have an array of numbers and check to see if that input is on that number list, but I don't like the idea of that. I feel like maybe there's a Unicode we can check or something of the sorts, and that would be the best way to do it. If we go into our spellcasting minigame, I can show you the code we currently have for testing to see if it is something the player pressed. I think it's here, hold on. Input. It would be like handle calibration input. Nope. It's something like get, maybe it's key listener, hold on. Key listener, is it you that has the code I'm looking for? Is it me you're looking for? Hello! Let's see, get score, calibrate user input. Nope, it's not you, calibrate. Nope. I forget, get score, calibrate. Nope, it's not key listener, so it's gotta be somewhere here. Base button and control. And list the key codes, then event.scan in key codes. Yeah, I'm thinking something. I think I'm thinking something like that. Oh boy. Let's see. Enter calibration, attempt spawn key, and game, get distance. Player. Nope. On music player finished. Input. Let's see. Input here. Action just press. No. Where do we do the player input? Handle calibration. I am not sure where we check to see if the letters match. I completely forget. Control Shift X. Is it uni? Would that be the thing to check? And ads, right? I hear you, Bobby. While I'm searching the mines for this guy, we'll have that play while I'm looking for it in code. Let's see. It's somewhere here. I'm thinking it might be uni is the one I'm looking for, or there has to be something else. This is a fast blur. You there? Ah, here we are. Key listener. It wasn't key listener. I see. It's this guy here. Key listener. It's here where we get the input. Here at the very bottom, we have the Unicode, is where we grab the Unicode. Okay, here it is. And shaking my head, Bobby. Oh, right. Yes, Minecraft. I remembered. Let me get some water. He's just pressing a button. Exactly. He just waits for a light to flash in front of him, and when light blink, click button. That's all he does. That's as simple as it gets. Doesn't even have to read instructions, just has to see visual stimulation. Oh, boy. Alrighty, so to explain, I'm not sure how many of you know about Minecraft mods, but I played one called Mystical Agriculture. It's a mod where you could grow ores into plants, and I made a corporation. I called it Mink Inc., where our way of harvesting ores was green, and I was so focused on making it green energy, so I powered my whole factory with water and what was it called? Sunlight? I forget what the word I'm looking for is, but I powered it with water and sunlight. And across, I love the mod. Solar energy. It was powered with solar energy and water energy. And across the mountain on the hill, we had the Mole Men Company. And the Mole Men, now I didn't know this at the beginning. I learned this very recently, but they used nuclear energy. And I didn't realize technically I think nuclear energy is also green, but I was against nuclear energy, and they were making nukes, and I always said, I don't know why you're doing that. And this was a time I also had magic, so I had hexes and spells and voodoo magic, and I never said I'd use it on them, but I made it very clear that should you decide to nuke me for whatever reason or make any threats, know that I can put a spell on you at any time. I never had to use it though. They understood the agreement we had. And I gave us green energy. And uranium also green? Possibly? Well, no, remember, they're the ones using nukes. I didn't use nukes. I used magic and plants. And nuclear is clean, but it's not exactly green, but because it's finite. I see. They used a nuke mod, and I had to do nothing but watch as they accidentally, while trying to test out the nukes, blew themselves up. So, I was a witness to crimes, but I was not myself. I heard a loud explosion came out of my house, and it was all gone. Oh boy. And when your friends break you by putting a thermonuclear bomb under your door. Nah, they never did. They were a danger to themselves, if anything. The mole men. Oh boy, let me get some water. And welcome back from the ad break. Oh boy, oh boy. Lovely, lovely. Alrighty, so with all of that said, we were talking about Unicodes, weren't we? So let's see here. Unicode event shift. And I remember talking to you about this, Frost. However, it did not stay in my mind. And you ain't beat the Lorax allegations, which weren't even a thing till now. What Lorax allegations? Oh boy. I just like the idea of like plant magic and nature. I liked Botania. At the time I was using the Witchery mod, but I went heavy on the magic. And she can't speak for the trees. She can barely speak for herself. True. Oh boy. Let's see here. Maybe I can pull up our messages talking about it. So let's see. If I grab our messages, Frost, and go back to where we talked about the Unicodes, perhaps I'll be able to be enlightened on specifically when it comes to that. Because I think if we just look up the specific Unicodes, right? The Botania mod is also cool. Magic using flower petals. Yeah, I was all into the big magic ones. The magic and what was it? Botania, we had Witchery, we had Thumbcraft, and those were the main big ones, if I can recall. And let's see, where is it at? If I do, let's see, Unicode, type that in. I tend to type in a decent bit of detail, so the stuff I say tend to has a revolving door that kicks out the last thing in your show. Oh boy, I just have to slowly over time understand it, and it takes multiple exposure to soak in the information. But I found your notes, so let's go over them a little bit together, shall we? Oh boy, and there's this one bite of RAM. Dedicated wham. Let me open up this guy here. Open up this guy. Alrighty, zoom in on here. Here it is by Frost. So TIL with some caveats. Okay. And some of your base system. Oh, I remember the base system. Oh boy. Okay, let's see. This guy up here, number system. Yup. Okay, hexadecimal. Yup. Okay. So I don't think we'll need much of that. We just need a few things. We just have to figure out the numbers. And I don't even. Okay, did wham! I actually learned something new. I realized not everyone can read as much as I do, so I'm experimenting with making video formats. I see. Well, thing is, like I said, if it's not a thing of like it's not you, it's me. I have a hard time reading a large amount of text if it's something I'm not interested in. And while I'm interested in math and learning, I like stories. So I was always terrible when it came to English and trying to dissect what the blue door meant or something else, because if I wasn't interested in the story, it did not register. And best way to learn is reading the entire document. No, she has one byte of RAM, so she can only hold as much as she can. Like a chipmunk. Oh boy. So let's see here. We have the answer you're actually asked for without all the lessons attached. So let's see. If event input event key. If event is done, storing value of the event. If not, event.shift pressed, then we take the Unicode of the event key. And then after that, let's see. Else, Unicode equals that. If not, a weird combo key if Unicode, and then we get the letter. So if I Google Unicode and numbers, let's see, UNICODE, and the lessons is attached right immediately above the lessons if you're looking for specifically something. Yep, I have it all on here. Thank you, though. If I do need the grander explanations, I shall have it, as it's very handy that you took the time to write it all out. I really do appreciate it. Since, granted, look at this, I'm going back to it. Now I have that stored information. Unicode, layout, graph. I remember in college having an assignment where we had to do everything in bits and bytes, and it was awful, and I have forgotten every single thing. Oh boy. Let's see here. So Unicode, and I remember when I first learned about it, watching my program suddenly go 1000% faster. It was nice in terms of optimizing. I can at least admit that. Let's see here. We're looking for numbers. Oh, here we are. Unicode. I'm guessing the numbers 1 to 9. Is it Unicode the 31 to 39? Is that it? 31 to 39 is the character number? Possibly. I'm seeing this, and I think that's what it means. So if I click on you here, and we click on, let's see, you here, we just have to grab the Unicode of the entered key, and I'm thinking that'll work, right? We just see if it's within this range, And is it going to be the number here? So is it going to be this number we have to check for? Or is it, hold on, that's a different color. This number? And then we just checked, I guess it's this number. So we see if it's between the range of 30 and 39. And if it's not, the Unicode key is not that, then we don't need to go any further. Would that be the thing to do? And then we could convert it and clamp it, do all of that. I'm thinking possibly, or maybe I'm overthinking this, but that's my idea at the very least. Get the user input. If it is a number, or if it falls between the lines of the Unicode number, then we can go ahead and use it as a number. That's the idea at the very least. So I'm not sure if this is the actual key code number, but we'll see. So I'll bring you back into programming here, and with that knowledge at our disposal now, let's see what we can cook up. So I'll go ahead and see about you here, and we'll grab this guy, but again, we're trying our best to remember that we just don't want to copy and paste. We're trying to make sure we dissect it, and I swear around 4 to 5 people in here contributed like 1/4 of the whole game's existence. Oh boy, it's very much true. And wait, what are we using Unicode for over here? We're trying to grab the number. So we want to be able to tell if the player pressed a number key. That's the hope. Let's see if I bring you back into let's see, options menu. Nope, we don't need options menu. Yeah, the hope is we want to see if the player enters in a number key. If they enter in a number key, then we swap to that page if it is within the range that we can swap it to. But we have to get the input of the user. So let's see here. Spellcasting minigame close, and got it. Do we care whether the number's from a number pad? Nope, that's what I thought at first. But wait, hold on. Is that a thing? Is that different than Unicode? Is there a Unicode for different number pads? The number pad versus the hotbar number? Oh no. Oh no. Oh boy. Let's see here. Unicode here, Unicode there, event.keycode. That's key listener. I'll make sure we grab all of that there. Copy you here. Close you here. We don't need key, so I can go ahead and close you. Close player on here. Input settings. Nope, we don't need you. Cafe. Nope, we don't need you. Customer. Nah, not needed. Console. Not needed either. We don't need any of yous. Let's see. Open that back up. Okay, so if not flip pages, so if we can't flip pages, and this is where we do it at. So if not flip pages, we do that there, then we do that there. Then what we'll do here is we're checking to see if we can get the number. That's the hope, unless there's another way. That's the first idea was just doing an array and then checking to see if it matches the array. But I think the Unicode would be a lot easier to do, a lot easier to translate since we can give it a range of numbers. That might be nicer to do. It keeps it in the code as well. So let's see. If we do, let's see. If we do the var Unicode and we're getting the int of that boy here, that makes sense. So let's see. Var Unicode, int, if not event shift, and then we set the Unicode here. So if Unicode is less than 20 or greater than 20, yep, and less than 4,000. And my guess here is this is because Unicode can go up to 4,000. Possibly, if I had to guess, that's what that is. And does Godot have an event.key and event.code difference? I have no idea. Let's see. Event.code. There is no event.code. There is event.key though. So let's see here. I save you or close you here. What we then do is do utility.userInput and letter here. So letter is going to be the string character of the Unicode. And what I want to see is I want to print this guy out. So I want to do that there. And I want to go ahead and print you out. Print Unicode here. And just to double check to see if it does work, if I click on run character here, and hi, is it, hold on, or maybe feeds need weed, possibly. Welcome in, welcome in. Let's see, I probably butchered it, so if I did, please correct me if I'm wrong. I attempted. Oh boy. So if I click a button here, it should print out the number or the thing, and it's not. So let's see. Where are we at? Input? Oh, if not, flip pages. I see. Okay, hold on. Let's go back into this guy here. No, you got it. Thank you. I see. Lovely. Me too, bro. Too much code errors. Oh boy. Now see, the good news is we don't have to remember it. The Unicode stuff, you just have to acknowledge it, and it's okay. It'll be fine. Oh, 4950. I see. Okay, well there it is. We have the numbers now. This is one on the number pad, or that's one on the hot bar, and this is one on here. So it seems to be the case. Oh, hold on. The number keys aren't working. Is there a reason for that? My number pad doesn't pick it up. Interesting. Godot. Oh, mouse motion. I see, that's why it's angry. It doesn't want the mouse. That makes sense, that makes a lot of sense. If event unicode.int and then unicode, I see. Huh, how do we remove that guy then? Interesting one there. And Eris, by the way, you don't need to magic number your Unicode stuff. Yeah, I don't like the magic numbers. I do agree to that part there. I'm just trying to figure out how to work first before. But I definitely know, I don't know what this is, I don't know what that is, and I don't know what that is. All of those guys. And I'm sure if we look back to the concepts, you explain what those numbers are, and I believe it's due to the math of the Unicodes. And one sec, check DM soon, sure. And this ain't no house of mouse. Ban word that. How horrible, Rudy. Eris, Godot, 2026. Oh boy. So let's see. I'll have I'll just to be on the safe side, I'll have this guy pulled up here. Okay, so yeah, the goal right now is get user input. Let me go ahead and just click on this guy here, click on this guy here, and we want to get user input, get user number input, get user number input, INPUT, get user number input. That's the current goal at the moment, but we're struggling. And howdy, Rudy. Oh boy, let's see, let me slide you to here and hold on. There and there we go. That should be good to go about so. Okay, and we'll be there. Okay, so we need to get the user number input, and I thought the Unicode would, Unicode, get event to Unicode. My question is, do we just get the event.keycode, right? Or is this magic number doing magical things? For example, if we just do, out of curiosity, if we just do print, and then we get the event.keycode, wouldn't that work the same? It's just a different number. It wouldn't be the Unicode, to be something else. So instead, I think if I click on this guy, hold on, we have to enter it in. So this guy here, yeah, event.keycode. So we'll go ahead and also say, if event, input event, or if, let's see, if input, and then we'll say is input event mouse, we'll go ahead and just return 2. We don't want mouse. Mouse should not happen here. So also do if not visible, if you that there. We'll also say that nothing to do with the mouse. So if input is event mouse, return. We don't have anything to do with the mouse. Why are you angry? Oh, if event is input event mouse. Close you there, click you there. Okay. So, oh boy. Oh, wrong button. Let's see. Let's click that guy there. Oh, the key/code thing that I talked about isn't implemented into Godot. I see. Now, for a follow-up question, could you remind me what the key/code thing you talked about is? I saw it, but again, it's that thing of I have to sit down and really focus on it. And don't check out the little code block about ord and char, or it'll give you the Unicode of 1. I see. Okay, hold on. I clicked it, or we're back up to here. Okay. So the Unicode values without crying. Oh boy, hold on. Let me bring you back into concepts here. Let me grab this so you all can see it. An input key is input key code in Godot. It only cares about the label of the key, not which button on the keyboard is typed. I see. Okay, that does make sense. Let me move you here. Let me also move you here, so we'll have that as reference too. So that guy there, that guy there. So input.key is input key code. Yeah. I know we tried before with the key, and we had to do key code. And let me also as well, I just want to see, if we exclude now the mouse, is this going to be kinder to us? An input, oh, that's what it was, yes. A key code versus physical key code. And Godot does care about which button it was. I see. Okay, well, we have this guy here, the button's here, and this guy here. Oh, I see. I see. And have a good day, everyone. No worries at all. 8-bit per play. Thanks for stopping by, and I hope you have a lovely one. Time for some math and code. Hopefully not math. I do enjoy math, but this is the math. I don't like bits. But I hope you have a lovely, lovely time doing it is or whatever it is you get up to, and I hope to see you soon. And input.physical key code. Yeah, is Godot does. So we're just looking for input.key code. Input event.key code. Yeah, okay. Well, we do have the event key code, but they're very different compared to the two guys here. We have the 4001 and the other one. So my question is, does Godot perhaps perchance have a, let's see, key underscore, aha! You do. Okay, well, Godot, another one for you. Do you have a key? You have a key 1, 2, 3, 4. You have a B. You have a backslash. Do you happen to have 1, 4? You have all of the F ones as well. Interesting, interesting. Okay, all right. Oh, keyboard. Here we are. Keypad. Ah, aha. And that was the keypad. That was the keypad code. Oh boy. Yep, it was that one there. So my guess is that we'll just check to see if it's within the range of key 0 or the keypad. And that'll be good, right? That'll be the range we can check. So 0 to 9 on both ends. And if it is within the range of either of those guys, then we know for certain that we are good. And I can show you here. And is it your number lock on? Oh, no. This is 1 on the keypad, and then a number lock on, and number on the keypad still. So nope, that's the keypad. And keypad's underrated. I once had to input thousands of lines of numbered data, and it's so much quicker than a keypad. Or do you mean the key bar at the top? And let's see. Okay, so my question then is, after that is, oh, wrong guy to open. We need to open up, close this guy here, open up our specific scene. Or nope, not specific scene, current scene. There we are. So what's the difference between, oh, hold on, I gotta click this guy, 0 and 9. 4, 3, 8. So if I do 0 versus 1, 2, let's see, 40, 41, 42. Oh, hold on. I guess I did the numbers wrong. Hold on. 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47. Yes. And wait, Eris, key label might be what you're looking for. I am also curious and have to go too. No worries at all. Check. Good luck with keeping up the good work. Terrible. But I hope you have a lovely one. Thanks for stopping by and chatting for a bit as well. And your horrible jokes. Oh boy. Oh my. Key label? Yeah, what's key label? Let's see. Key label. var key label. Oh, no, Godot 4. Godot 4 key label. What is Godot 4 key label? And what's up, nerd? Hi, Muck. Welcome back into stream. Welcome back in. Welcome to numbers. And not nerding, I assure you. No nerds here. Hold on. Oh my, no nerds here, I assure you. Where we at? There we go. Yep, nope. The nerds are the ones with the small glasses, as you can see. My glasses are big, which means I'm not a nerd. Oh boy. And thank you for the gifted subscription, PD. How kind of you. And you said it in the nerdiest tone I've ever heard. No. Oh, wait, like his name? I like the cut of your jab, kid. Very truly much so, PD. Thank you again. Let's see here. I will click on you. And what do we say here for you? Key code, Latin label printed in the keyboard layout will, copy, and then I'm going to paste it here, and then we're going to go, here, so we can all look at it together. So this is what Frost pasted, key code, and you said you're, this perhaps, you're talking about the key label. So we have key value, key label, here we are. Represents the localized label print on the key in the current keyboard layout, which corresponds to one of the key's constant or any valid Unicode character. For keyboard layouts with a single label on the key, it is equivalent to the keyboard or key code. To get a human readable representation of inputting event key, use OS that get key code string that event key label where event is the input key. I think I comprehend. Maybe. We'll see. And for some reason, there's some funky functions like as text key label as well. I'm confused as to why. We'll see. If I go back into our programming guy here, it seems we need to do, and what is the point of get key code string? I'm not sure. Well, we've used get key code string before, I believe. Possibly, if we go back to our mini game, I think it's going to be our, or no, key listener. I think that's it, key listener. We go back into our key listener here. We do not use it. Never mind, I take it back. I think this is old code. But I remember using the get OS thingamajingy. I see. All right, then. I take it back. Yeah, we here have the string of the character and then the Unicode. So for our book here, let's see. And converts a numerical key code into a readable format. I see, but it turns it into a string, right? That's what it does. And we're not looking to turn it into a string. We just want we want to see if it's a number. If it is a number, then we check to see if it's in range. If it's not, clamp it. That's the point of it. And I don't go by that name anymore. I go by Ash. Well, welcome in, Ash. Welcome in. Let's see. Converts to numerical. I did read that. Lovely. Okay, so it's OS key code, and then we get the event key label. Yes, All right, what does that print out? I'm quite curious. Duplicate here, and then print this guy here. What say ye? And that guy. Let's see. If I click on that guy there and there. Oh, debugger, why so mad? Standalone. Oh, I see. You're fine. Nothing to worry about. And ours, there's a nuclear solution I'd use to understand the docs better. 5 prints representing as key code, key label, physical key code, and so on. Even better. Oh boy, hold your horses. We can certainly give that a try, Frost. If I go ahead and click on this guy here, we have, there it is. It does read it as the number. And then 1, and then we have you there. Key P though, that's the thing. Now it says the keypad. So it's similar. My question is, can we turn this into a number? I'm quite curious. What if we did that, but then did this? Does that work? If we did that, how about that? If I click this guy again, run current scene, I don't think it's going to work, but maybe. If I click into enter, we have A, S, D, U there, and then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, and you're not going to work because you have letters attached to you. No, you do work. Okay, so it kind of works, yesn't? In the sense of if we immediately turn it into a number, it seems to work well, and the only way it would give us an error or it would give us a 0 is if we didn't press the 0 or if it's a different key. So my then question is, would it be a bad idea, just as a general rule, to say, hey, go ahead and if you press the 0 key, we know you press the 0 key. Otherwise, ignore any other zeros, and we just take the number as is. I think that might be worth it to do, to just see, okay, did you press the 0 key? No? Did you press the keypad 0 key? No? Okay, any other zeros are invalid. I think that might be a nice way to do it. We can dodge most things since any other key that's not a number gets converted to 0, which I quite like. So I think that'll work out well, because anything else that isn't 0 gets turned into 0. And what about the as key text key label stuff? Wait, I can test this on my own end too. I'm not too sure, Frost. I don't mind testing it as text. Yeah, that would be some intensive testing, at least to see what the different ones, the as text key and all the different guys here, because it gets complicated. I can certainly say that much, and seeing all the different ways you can do it. And I would want to make notes too if I did more testing on the differences. What I do know is that it turns it into a string, it seems like, and then that string gets turned into an int. And it seems like that this all in all is a good thing. We just have to check to see if it is the keypad or event key code is 0 or not. So for example, I'm thinking what we can say is if event dot key code is or equals, and then we can go ahead and do key underscore 0, or event dot key code, and then we can say equal, and then we can say key pad or key underscore something pad here. It's got to be like key underscore 0 something. Hold on. Key 0, hold on. Keypad. So if it's either of the zeros, we do something different. So our goal is to have a 0 to 9 and number pad, 0, 9 output as the same numbers. Yep, I think that's a good idea. That way, if someone wants to instead use the keypads to control the pages, they can use the number pad if they want, or they can use the number bar at the top too. So either way, if you press the numbers should represent the keys on the numbers represent the pages. I think that's a good way to do it. However, we haven't tested it yet, so we'll see. But for right now, we're treating them as the same. So if it is you and you, otherwise, we'll go ahead and we'll pass it here. So if you and you, and then we're going to go ahead and do, let's see, elif, and then we'll go ahead and say, elif, and hold on, let's see. We'll go ahead and set you to var. So var, let's see, var, and then we're going to say input input number, and then we're going to set you equal to int, and then you here. So input number. And just out of curiosity, try get underscore key label. I think that's what will give me 1 second. I can certainly. And hi, Jake Bob Cube. Welcome in. Hello there. Just checking in. Well, we're doing well. A little bit scuffed at the beginning, but things are moving a little bit more swimmingly now. I hope you've been fine, and I hope your day or afternoon or time zones, I hope it's going well. Let's see. You there. So if event key code is you there, we're going to go ahead and do something else. Otherwise, if you, and then we can go ahead and say, now do we want to say if it's in range or do we want to clamp it first? I think it's good to check to see if it's in range first. So we'll go ahead and say elif, and then what we'll do is have it say elif input number not equal to 0. So elif input equal, let's see, elif not equal to 0. Yeah. Or if it equals 0, then we just elif equals 0. So let's see, equals 0, return. Yeah, that's what we'd have to do. Just do something like this. If input number equals 0, return. Something like that. And that way, if I'm understanding this correctly, if the input number, you pass this, so you would go here, right? And there's no point checking if it's in range if we're going to clamp it anyway. And if it wasn't in range to be clamped in the highest lowest value, we're clamping it depending on if the page is available or not. So for example, if the order tab has 3 pages and you click 9, then you would want to clamp it, right? To 3 instead, or would you just not accept that input? I think, or I don't know actually, if you would want to do it at the highest value, yeah, it would be clamped. Yeah, okay, yeah. I did understand that. I don't know where I got the range idea from, but you are 100% correct, Manafi. I think this will work though, because it'll go for this guy if it's 0, and if it's 0, then we're still 0. But if it happens to be the case that it's not the 0 key code, and if it's the 0 number here, we should be okay. So I'll go ahead and print out the input number. Input number. I think this will work fine. Now we have the number that the player pressed. Fingers crossed, I think this should work. So if I click play on here, and we go ahead and select in here, we should now be able to click on numbers. So I'm clicking things on the keyboard. Nothing's happening, but if I click 9, we get 9. If we click 4, we click 2, we click 1. If we click 0, 0 also works. So yes, indeed, it's the way I thought. So now we do have the number input, which is good to know. The only thing we just need is action just pressed. Now, right now, it's doing it on press and release, which I am not too happy about. Or I think it's doing it on release. Hold on. It's doing it twice. I know that much, and I don't like that it's doing it twice. If we do U here, and we hold down 3, we only need to get the input once. So I guess, do you just do if action just released instead to check? But that doesn't, it wouldn't feel right. We do here, oh, it is action released. I see. Okay, that makes sense. So is event action released? Okay. And clamp is just if lower number than min number set to lowest amount, and same for biggest max number. Yeah, I do remember clamp. It was just, I was thinking of range for checking to see if it's a valid number, or not valid number, valid key, but we already set all the keys, so if it's it'll be invalid if it's a 0. That's, it already does the range for us, since invalid number equals 0. And I do read that as well. Lovely. What I'm wondering is, let's see, var input number equals. So if event is released, or how can we do that exactly? Because as long as you press that button, we want to make sure, or we want to see if it is action, if you release the button. That's the hope. We don't want it to go off if you hold it down, because that's how it's working right now. As long as you hold it down. If event number, then we set the input event key maybe, and then we say, hey, we have the number already, don't do it again. Maybe that's something we can do, though that feels funny. The thing is, usually you would do action just pressed or action just released, but since there's multiple actions that we're checking for, is there a way we can just say, or do we have to just do a bool toggle to say, all right, we have the button, don't do anything. And then once it's done, say, all right, the button's good to go. We don't have to do anything. Maybe? How would we do that, though? I'm not quite too sure. Okay, give me 1 second. Let me clear my nose. What are we trying to fix now? Right now, the page, I only want it to go off once when you click the button. But when I click the button, it goes off as long as you hold the button. Or if you click the button and let it go, it does it twice. I only want it to do it once. That way, if I have an animation playing or it spams it, so I want to have a check so that it's not showing up on the screen multiple times when I click the button. Like if I click 1, it shows up twice. If I click 0, it shows up twice. So the hope is that we figure out a way so that there's no duplicate number, or at least it only sends it out once. So let me go ahead and close you there. Let me get some water and also clear my nose too. So let's see, tissue here. And also I can close this guy out as well, so you're not looking at him. There you go. Okay, give me 1 second here for my nose. Thank you, Frost. All right, got that there. Now let me get some water and try is action pressed instead. I see, sure. Lovely. Okay, have my water and then have some of you. Alrighty, lemonade has been acquired or devoured. And hi, Mr. Dream Studio. Welcome in the stream. Welcome in. So let's see. We have you there, you there, and var input. So if not flip pages, and then we say if event or if event is input event dot is action just pressed, or is action pressed, something like that there, like that maybe, and then this guy here, and then we have you here like that, but expects a call, and this includes mouse input. An event toString does a great job at giving you all the diagnosis on an input you're doing, on any input you're doing. This includes mouse movements. I believe we also ignored mouse movements up here because it was grabbing mouse inputs. We don't want mouse inputs. We just want keyboard inputs. And I did that as well. Lovely. So let's see. Replace the is action just pressed with is action pressed. Oh, I see. If event is action pressed, is that what you're saying? So if event, event, event dot is action pressed, or hold on, replace the is action just pressed with action pressed. If event is action pressed, here, hold on, where are we doing it at? We have, this is where we're detecting to see if it is a number we're pressing. There's no is action just pressed here. There's one here for when we do the flipping pages, but this is for if you're pressing what is it called? A number on the keyboard. So this is the only code that does it for if you're using a number. And there's a gorilla solution I can think of. Oh no, not Ooga Booga. Is action pressed. Now, the only solution I can think of right now, at least, is just having a bool that toggles it on and off when you press it. But there's gotta be a way to see if Godot 4. And where's the code that printing multiple times? This is the code. This is the code that prints. This right here. This is what's printing whenever we have it. The thing is because it's an input event, it's doing it here. So if I just comment out this, let's do Control K, it's not going to print anymore because that's the block isn't there. So if I do here F and I try to do the numbers, nothing prints out. But if I enable this guy here, so re-enable this guy here and try it again. So if I click the current guy here and then we do this guy, enter it in. Now when we do the numbers, so the code that's checking the numbers is this block right here, or technically that block right there. And I was saying I wanted to put an if statement or something up here so that it only takes it in once and it doesn't allow you to just hold the key down. But the issue is because we have different keys from 1 to 0, 0 to 9, I can't do something like this unless I set it to have a list of keys that are acceptable to press, but that doesn't sound right. And the other option I was saying was just having a bool here and then having some sort of release, but I don't like the idea either. There's got to be a way to check if an input is pressed. That sounds like what you're talking about, Banafi, but what is it called? A bool to see if it's specifically pressed. So something like if event is input event action, something like action pressed, action dot pressed, or something like that, where we check to see if it is a button pressed. That's, yeah, if event is pressed, maybe. Let's see if event dot is pressed, is pressed, maybe do that there, and then we do this guy, slide you over to there. Let's see if I click on you here, where we at, current Yep, current scene. Okay, so if I click on you, enter you here, 2, holding down 2, no. But I think it at least got rid of one of them in the sense of it now only does it once, but I can still hold the key down. We don't want it to be able to hold the key down as is the next step. Is that right now? That's a really, well, this is step 1, or it's half the battle we've done. That's the better way to say it, in the sense of beforehand, I could click it and it would do it for release and non-release. Not only does it once, but I can just do this and hold it down. So we need something to say, hey, we don't want you to hold it down. How do we do that? And not action held? Maybe we can say that, not held. I know there's something like that. I just don't know if it's like that. And not event. Dot is action held, action pressed, action type. What's his action type? What's that guy? Hello there. Returns true, the event's one of the action types. And another concern is that there's 2 keys that can do the same input. We want them to block each other. Is that possible right now? Hold on. Let's see. If I go back to here, let's see. You here. And if we grab or remove you, I don't think, let's see. Run the current scene. Can you do both numbers? Let's see, F here and do you here. I mean, it still works in the sense or the way it should, but we will have to have a way to toggle it too. And which can be done by adding a cooldown for the action rather than the input. Action rather than the input. Do you mean the page flipping part of it to say, hey, we're flipping the page? But that would still be like a bool. Let's see. Godot, check if any key is held down. Is input dot is anything pressed? Let's see. And not is anything pressed sounds nice. So and not input dot is anything pressed. That says it's a thing. It might be what we're looking for. And really, you should have every number bound to an input and just check if the input is one of those keys. The thing is, though, I don't want to do the number binding just because it sounds funky to have a whole list of the binds. That doesn't sound nice. I understand why you would want to do it, though. And so for our page flip code has like a 0.5 animation, we can add yeah, that too I'm not too sure about. And as it stands, input constantly runs, so it's checking the number is held down every frame, which it is, hence why it's rerunning. Yeah, I'm hoping this will fix it. Let's see. If I click on that guy there, I click it. Okay, so it's now not doing it anymore, which is good. But we just want to see if it's just pressed. So, is there anything like that? Anything pressed checks to see if it is true if a keyboard is currently in a pressed state. I see. Okay, well, in that case, we go ahead and say if event is pressed. Maybe, we really might have to use a bool. Oh no, okay, that's okay. That press anything, it does sound nice. And let's see, hold down shift and multiple towers. And why is it and not? And why is it and not? Is anything pressed? I was hoping this would go off first, and if you're not holding it down still. If event is pressed means, let's see, first to check, all right, you're pressing this button? Sure. And that's it, right? But if on the next go around, that number or that button still, oh, we can't do that. We can't do if anything's pressed. Because, or no, I think we're okay. I think we're, no, we're not okay. If menu left, menu right, or should it be and not? Maybe and input is anything pressed? I don't know. Run current scene. Let's see. You there, and then you there. No, that spams it still. We're trying to stop it from spamming. So I think in this case, unfortunately, we'll have to do action release. Well, no, that won't work either. Okay, if event is pressed, that makes sense. The reason why I'm hesitating a bit is because if we release that number, and oh, you know, another thing too is if we have one number selected, there are these clause cases. Okay, if we have one number selected and being held down, and we do another selected being held down, it swaps to that number. Now we release the one. So we need a way to also say when, okay. Thinking. Current button. How about that? If event is pressed, an event not equal to current button, something like that, and we set the current button here, and then when the current button is released, we did set the current button to something else, maybe? And if current button is action just released, something like that, maybe? So we do, let's see, var, and then we can say current button, current key, and then we say, now, was it a event key or was it a key code? I think it was a key code. Key code or no. Okay, key something. Key code or how do we do it? Let's see. And unhandled input might be relevant. I have used unhandled input before. The thing is not knowing when to use it. Let's see. Called when an input hasn't been consumed by input or any GUI control. It's called after a short input. Yeah, input happens when it should be unhandled, I believe. Unhandled, I think, it doesn't impact the computer as much, I think, because inputs ran regardless. Unhandled inputs ran only if you have to run it, or if you press a button and nothing else can take it. So unhandled input does sound right. Does that automatically fix it? I'm not too sure. Let's give it a go. Let me go ahead and remove that there. I'll also add in this guy here in case we need him later. So let's click on this guy here, that guy there. And then, nope, right, I forgot about you. Holder horses, so I'm gonna put a pen in that. We'll see if we need you. Oh boy, okay. So we have this guy here, that guy there. And we have you, hold down the key. Nope, still the same thing. Unfortunate, but that's okay. With that said, I'm thinking we have a var current key. And I just forget which one this is. What do you call it? A key something. Key code? No, I don't think you're a key code. Key code is an int, I believe, right? Key code's an int. Event.keycode. Yeah, and we want the key code. And pen.key label. Yeah. Okay. So we get the event. Event. No, that's not good. Input event and okay, so I have a kind of messy solution. Oh no. I mean, I'm open to all suggestions. I have some messy ideas in mind, but right now I'm thinking we just mark what key is currently being pressed and then we release it. And when the key is released, we say, oh yeah, that key that we were watching for, it's been released. Now you can do things again. That's my idea, at least at the moment. I'm just wondering what's the input event? Yeah, that's the other thing. Input event key. These guys are tricky. Okay, let me get some water. Lovely. Okay, so input event, all of you guys there. Okay. If not, flip pages. And let me update this guy too. So we have a little bit on the bar. So let's see. Only get input once. Let's see. Only get input once. That's a good descriptor of what we're currently doing. So I'll go ahead and move that guy there as well. Okay, so let's see here. That there. We're down here. Yes. If event is pressed. The thing is, I'm sure that the event.keycode. So I guess maybe we can just get the event because it doesn't matter if it's pressed or not. So if we just call it an event, and an event is an input event. So we can say current key is an input event set to null. And then maybe what we do is say that if we have a current key, so if current key, we do things. Otherwise, don't want to do things. And what we say as well, we'll need a way to say if current key. And then we say if current key dot is, or if we have a current key, then we check to see if input is dot is underscore action just released. And then we say current key, right? I think that'll work. And then if the event is action just released, then we say current key is equal to null, because we don't have a current key anymore. But that guy there, release should be one argument, but string input event name. Ooh, okay, if action is just released, hold on. How do we check for an event release or something like that? If current key maybe is if current key, something like that, dot is event or is action released? Is action released? No, that doesn't work either. I want to see if this guy is the action release, but the action released doesn't work because we need the action string. But I want to see if this event itself has been released, because we can do dot is pressed, but I want to do like is released. So something like, let's see, dot is released. Aha, is released. Then we go ahead and set our current key to null. Something like that. And then what we say is if that, then we set current key equal to our event key. In this case, it's going to be our event here. Maybe that would work, because then if our current key, so if event is pressed and current key equal null, because we don't have a current key, then go ahead and assign it. But if we already have a current key, there's no need to do it, maybe? And if I click on that guy, we click on this guy, we click on that guy, okay. I click that button, it still works, and if I hold it down, nothing happens. Okay. And if I hold down 2 now, nothing happens, because I have to release 1, and now I can click 1 again. No, I cannot. Okay. And I can click 2. So, somewhat working. We did lock it. It's just a matter of unlocking it now. That's the issue. So current key and current key. So let's see. Print. Null there. And we can also remove our tab to show here. That guy there, that way we don't get confused. So input number key here. Let's see. So we grab that guy here. We grab that guy. We have you here. On release, it should be null. So, how can we check to see if event is released? Godot for check if event or input key, input key, was that what it was called? It is called an input event key. If input event key is released. Let's see how that works out. Is pressed and handled an input key, yep. If event is input event key, and if event is pressed, false. Yeah, check if the key is not pressed, meaning it was released. If event dot physical key code, is that it? Or let's see. Using event physical key code is generally recommended for board events. No, that's not what we're looking for. If event physical key code is you, then the checks to see it. But if it's nope, is pressed. Nope, that's not what I'm looking for either. Alternatively, we can check with the jump name. Nope, that's not it either. Process physics process is pressed. Yeah, if not input that key is pressed. Okay, maybe that's it. What we can say is, if we go back up here, instead of that, we say if input, so input dot is underscore key released, or no, key pressed. I see. Okay, so key pressed, that's not really for code. When code here runs constantly when A is not pressed. Yeah, or if you want one-time detection of when it just released. Yeah, but the action itself is, I see. Okay, so if is key pressed, not maybe? Does that work? Is that a possibility if we did not key press and then do current key here? I don't think so. I feel like I'm close, but I know it's something's off. Let's see. Okay, so how to check if key has been released and to check if that is the key we're looking for. Godot for check if key has been released. Let's see. We have here, yeah, but that's an action. I'm looking specifically for the event key. Is action just released? Yeah. And if event key is not event.pressed, then, okay. Maybe what we say is, okay, so there is if not, nope, okay. If we do, if event is, and then we say current key, and not event dot key press key event. So if event is hold on, if event is input event key, we know it's an input event key though. I mean, do we is event is now on and not will that help input event key? So if it is you or not you, yeah, okay. So we know for certain it's an event key. And then we have to say if not, okay, let's see. If not event key dot event key dot pressed. Okay, so if not current key dot pressed. Let's see. I think, hold on. Is pressed a bool or is pressed? Hold on. If is pressed. If not pressed. What if, hold on. And then if we do you there, did I just have to do the opposite of the other one? Hold on. Okay, and then we have one. I'm pressing it. I'm releasing it. Nope. So it still doesn't want to release. Okay. So if current key, that does sound like it should work. If current key, and if not current key is pressed. Well, if current key, so we do have a current key, and if the current key is pressed, then we just have to see if it's action release or something like that. So if current key, and if current key dot is, oh, hold on, is action released, but no, that doesn't work because we need a string for it. Okay. Now, another one we could do is have it as, well, no, and this is where you were talking, this is what you were talking about before, wasn't it, Panafi, with having a specific name for it here, because you would be able to save it then as the number, because then you would be able to reference it. That does make sense. I feel like there's usually two ways to do a solution, but we do have a way to check to see if it's not the case. I'm hopeful though. Finding when a key is released. Yeah. Input dot is action release. And scroll down and slightly pause for a second. Scroll down, slightly pause for a second. What do you mean? Do you mean scroll down here, or do you mean go slowly, or what exactly? The actual code? Scroll down, pause for a second. And input dot is action just released. Hold on. Current key dot is action is underscore action something is action just released. If event dot is action underscore action underscore just released. Where are we getting just released from? I was looking for a function that would find that is action released. Oh, hold on. If current key and that there. So if input is action, hold on, and go to stream discussions and try that. Sure. Oh, hold on. Let me click on this guy here. Let me go on to stream discussions. The suggestion was from this here. I'll grab and copy it over. And replace just press with current key or whatever. Sure. Okay. So Banafi's suggestion was, if I go over here, we have that there. So we have just press. If event is pressed, we grab the input number. We grab the key code to check. That is what I currently have. And the addition now is, if not just pressed, then input. Oh, if not just pressed and input is anything pressed, do something on just pressed. But if just pressed and not IC. So do something on pressed, do something on release, and just pressed equals is anything pressed. Maybe we can try it. Let me comment this guy out here. So comment you out here. Okay. And just pressed. That's only exists here, I believe. Yeah, okay. So we do a var just press, and that's set already. And I found a solution that's relatively clean. Yeah. And something might be a bit broken. No, I was saying yeah to that part. No worries, Manafi. And I'm all ears, Frost. Like he said, I feel like there's usually more than one way to solve a problem. It's just a matter of knowing if you have the knowledge to do so. Oh boy. So let's see. var there. And if you don't want to just press to be declared in the input function, declared outside, can do. If event is just press, let's see, that there, that should go there. This indent looks like it would work. Oh, I see. Spaces. Hold on. Grab that there, grab that there. Just have to delete the spaces. Hold on. Oh boy. Grab that there, grab that there. I'm glad I at least do have the what is it called? The thing turned on so I can see where the spaces are. It does make it nicer. And we can combine each digit from 0 to 9 and number that and combine them into an action on the input map. Oh, well, the thing is, I want to do my best to avoid using the input map for the numbers, if I can. That's one big thing I want to try to do. So the input map suggestions, I want to, if all else fails, we can certainly go down that path, but I want to do my best to avoid adding more input map stuff to it. Let's see, if you there, and then you there, and then if there, and then tab you in here. There we are. I don't think just press will matter. We can say if just pressed, so on something just pressed, we'll go ahead and print the number here. And that's a silly magic number solution. I have this too dirty too. Oh boy, not the dirty, the duct taping method. I've seen it so many times, it's nightmare fuel. And we have this here, so do something on press and just released. So print input number there, and our input number is going to be input input_number, input number there. Okay, so I do understand it. We're checking for if it's just pressed in the input key. I see why you would set the just pressed outside of it, so we'll set that outside as well. And you need to move. Yep, I'm moving the just pressed. Glad we're thinking alike. So let's see, just pressed will go here, right there, just pressed, false. There you are. Okay, so now I think it should work. And Bobby, hold your horses. We're on to something here. And there's a 50% chance this works. I feel like it should work, but you know what they say? Sometimes what you feel doesn't happen. Oh boy. Let's see, you there? Hold on. You there? Select with F, and nope, does not work. Okay, that's okay. That's a-okay. I believe you're onto something here. Just press input equals, but no, it won't work because you have to remember we're moving around on the keyboard. So if we have the book open and we're using the arrow keys, that's an input press as anything. So it's gonna, yeah. Oh, that won't work because we're doing multiple inputs at the same time. And hi, Eric. Welcome into the stream. Welcome in. Welcome to Pain, and welcome for the first time as well. what a time to appear. We really might not be able to get outside of setting it to a button. Oh, okay. I guess if we must, it's not pretty, but it's okay. I feel like right now it's just. We need something that works. Who cares about it being pretty? And we can. I have the answer. I'm cleaning it up a bit. Sure, Frost. So by all means, while you're sending it over, I'll go ahead and do the ad break since Bobby's been yelling at us. I'm just wondering, what are things that can be done? I feel like the is anything pressed is there. And I feel like checking for the key code, that does make sense. So just pressed also makes sense. If we have the input, we take the input. So this here just grabs our number. That's all of that there. And then down here. So just pressed. If not just pressed, and hold on, let me do this as well. If not just pressed, and input is anything pressed, print out you there. And then we have printing out the number. And if just pressed and not input pressed, so and not. And I do know Godot doesn't like using exclamation marks for not. So I'm just covering our bases here that wasn't the issue. Oh boy, select and then do the number here. Also, it's of note that the F does a number here, which is interesting. Is this different than the other guys? Hold on. Oh, I see. That there, not anything pressed. Huh. Oh, I see. If number there, return. that should be returned. There we go. Okay, well, let me get some water. We'll do some stretches, and then we'll see where we're at. Water's all good to go. Let me get some lemonade. Lemonade is all good to go too. Lovely, lovely. Okay. With that said, let's do some stretches. So let's start off by stretching to the right a little bit. And then we'll go a little bit to the left. And then we'll go a little bit back in time. And then we'll go forward. And then let's do some neck stretches too. So you'll start off by going to the left. And then you'll go to the right. And then you'll want to bring it back to the back. And remember to go slowly and not overextend. And then you also want to go to the front as well. A little bit of bobbing. You can also turn your head to the left and hold it there. That one's also a pretty good one. You can also turn your head to the right as well. That works too. And put a test print in the other if statement instead of a pass. Sure. Let's see. If just pressed and not there, we can go ahead and say, if just pressed and not anything there. And your ads are about to start. Huh? Ad manager, what do you mean? I already clicked on the ad break process. I'm confused. Print out, let's see, print action, oh, hold on, action released, action release. There we go, we'll print that out there. And I did read that as well. Oh, you know what, Banafi, you make a fair point. It would only say it once. Well, no, it should say it anytime you press it, and then on the release, and then just press. We'll see. Ads are about to end, so we'll let them do their thing, and then we'll see. So let me grab a little bit more lemonade, and then we're good to go. There we are, and welcome back from the ad break. Alright, let's continue. So if I click on this button here, what do we get? We get this guy here. And then if I click on F for our order to open up, and if I click on 1, we have 1. But I clicked 1, you can see it didn't release. It did select it the one time, so my guess is we're not entering here ever. If just pressed, so this does work. If not just pressed, an input is pressed, and input is anything pressed. If event is pressed, you there. What if we just do else? How about that? If we just do just pressed equals true, and then we do else, just pressed equals false, and then we do this here, and we remove that there, and then maybe if I click on you now, and we click on you, action pressed to 1, holding down 1, action released. Interesting, isn't it? Oh my. So it's doing it reverse now. Hold on. If we just do instead that there, and then that there and that there, just press equals true. Hold on, why is it doing it in reverse? Is this because I need to just press to false, or hold on. Print that there, you there, and then let's see if I click you there. Okay, so I click 1, action released. Now I click you, and now you're reversed again. Something's up here. Let me try. Let's see, you there. If we just remove the action release statement here, else if not just pressed, but if it is just pressed, no, that doesn't make any sense. Logic-wise, if it is just pressed, we set it to false. So it does the same exact thing it was doing beforehand. So if not just pressed, we do an input is anything pressed. So if not just pressed, we do you here and that there. Else, and hi, is it Bellison? Possibly. I can certainly try again if I butchered it, but welcome into stream. Welcome into struggling with input, and replace the else with the previous release function so it only sets it to false when you let go. Sure. Let's see if I do replace else with the previous released function. So replace else with the previous released. Oh no, I don't get what you mean. Hold on. Let's see. Do you mean this guy here? and replace the else with the previous released function. This function here is just this here, and we don't need this here. And you pronounce it perfectly? Lovely, lovely. I tend to butcher names, so it's always nice to hear. And in the second if statement, change just press to false. In the second, in this guy here, so just change this to false. So change it to just pressed equals false. Sure, we can certainly do that. And then here, and then we do this guy here. So L, would this be LF then? LF, like that. And then maybe, or is that just going to be else? Let's see. You click here, and I click 1, hold down 1, release 1. Hold down 1. Nope, it'll be so much easier to use input maps. I know, that's what I'm realizing, is that input maps seem to be the way. I don't like the idea of them, but it just might have to be a hard to swallow pill. Oh, okay. Okay, all right. I think, well, hold on. We have one last final hope. We have Frost. Frost said they also had a solution, so there is jank fix. Hold on now. Is it more jank than the input map? Because I feel like the input map is jank. And I wanted to do just some code here, not outside. And move the is pressed to false right. So, hold on. Move the is pressed to, what? Just pressed equals false? Huh? Is not is pressed? Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Where exactly, Benuffy? Did I miswrite something? Under the function input. Function input and a smile face. Put just pressed equals false. Function input. Hold on. Function input. Do you mean here or somewhere else? And put just pressed equals false. Oh! I see what you mean. Just pressed equals false. Like that? I think that's what you mean. Let's see. Let me also do this guy here and set you to there. I think I get it. I think I do. And this will either make it infinite again. I'm betting on infinite. Oh boy. I hope you've been well though. I just pronounced it correctly and I don't even know. Okay, but listen. Yeah, I think that's how I did the first time. I hope you're doing well. Let's see here. If not, flip pages. We return that guy here, return that guy here. I want to do it above here. There we are. Just press equals false. There we go. Okay. So, now, let's see. Betting on infinite? You don't have hope, Banafi. You don't have hope, Banafi. Where's your hope, Banafi? Oh boy. Clearly, this is hopeful. An input map is the way to go, future proofing. How are you going to let players remap their input to their preference? I want to hard code it because I thought it'd be a fun idea, but yeah, input mapping seems to be the way. And welcome in, by the way, Game Development Center. Welcome into stream, and yes, input map is the way to go. I just like to see what's out there with my choices. But yes, I think. Okay, all right, I okay. Oh boy, okay, input map it is. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, initially I thought it could be fun to have it set because imagine you could say, all right, instead of pressing 1 for page 1, you could press Y. That sounded neat. But also, I just didn't like the idea of in the options menu having the controls say page 1, page 2, page 3. That's why I didn't want to do it. Because in the controls, or you can't see it, hold on. In the controls, it felt messy to look at. Maybe it's because of the way the UI is set up. But to have a thing that says page 1, page 2, page 3, page 4, page 5, I didn't like the sound of that. That's why I was so hesitant. And just don't let them rebind? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe it's just in the background. You don't get to choose it. It's just there for our knowledge. And hello, I've been watching this struggle for a while. Welcome in, Lost Eternal Owl. Welcome into stream. Indeed, the struggle is real. And Zelda's Lullaby? Yes, indeed, the Voltic Ace. That was correct. That is the song. It'd be fun to set up like a bet for which song is playing. Oh boy. I think that's the nice medium, is that in the backline, in the code, we can use it to refer to the numbers, but in the frontline the player can't change it. But we know deep down what it is. I like that idea. I think that is the compromise that's good. Because my whole thing on why I didn't want to do keybinds is because I didn't like the idea of page 1, page 2, page 3, page 4, page 5. That didn't sound right. and I'll do see the argument for allowing the player to rebind the keys. I think having the option to do the keypad or the numbers is an option itself. And when you use the input map to map input, I'm so used to using it as something the player can change that I didn't think, just don't put it as a way the player can change it. That didn't ever come to mind. So thank you all. Okay, well then, with that in mind now, oh boy, let's do what should have been done from the beginning, just a little bit tweaked. If I go into here and I click on 9, okay. And the concept of not letting the player do something, yeah, anytime the player wants to touch it, you just slap their hand away and say no. So let's see, add new action. We'll go ahead and do page, and actually I'll call it page here, page 1. There we go, page 1, we'll say page 2, we'll say page 3, we'll say page 4, we'll say page 5, page 5, we'll say page 6, we'll say page 7, page, welcome back, Frost. We have decided to use keybinds. The timing, I still want to take a look at what you suggest though, Frost. And she relented, Frost. She's using the actual feature. It's not relenting, it's compromising. I can compromise. Oh boy, filter by name, page. Hold on, let's see here, tab, nope. Okay, so page 1, page 2, page 3. I will certainly take a look though, Frost says. I'm curious, if there is a way, I'm sure there's a way. Page 7, we have page 8, we have page 9, and we have page 0. Page 0. Okay, let's take a look at what Frost sent. And what you wanted to do is the equivalent of not wanting to use print and instead trying to make your own. I see. I was trying to reinvent the wheel. I can understand that. And all it does is subtract a, oh, I don't like that sound of that magic number. Frost! That sounds even worse! That sounds like even more jink! Hold on, let's just take a look at this. Oh boy, okay. Does it work or is it a suggestion? And hi, Ajika, welcome to the stream, welcome in. Listen, it could be worse. You could be making keybinds from the Steel Battalion controller. I assume it's like a 100 input controller. Oh, magic number. Number different. If event key, event pressed. If event key, number diff. Oh, correct. I assumed as much. The magic number has been labeled. Yeah, it's a scary number. I understand though. It's like a key code. It's like a super special secret special code you don't touch ever. Okay. What we'll do? We're going to try this, and then we're going to do it the right way. But we're going to try this, and then we're going to do it the right way. Oh boy, I am quite curious to see if this does work. Oh me, oh mine. Steel Battalion has 40 buttons? The most amount of buttons I've ever used on the controller is the what is it called? The Steam Deck. The Steam Deck with the gyro controllers. Oh boy, let's see here. You there, you there, you there, you there. Good, then we'll do you here, and then imagine making a rhythm game on that bad boy. And it's a number code minus some big number, the key code. That does make sense. I remember seeing the number pad code really big, so it makes sense that that's the number pad code. I do get that part there. It's so scary looking. Let's see, you there, you there, you there, and then you here. There we go. Okay. So, let's see what Frost's suggestion lines up to. And, I desperately want to get one explicit to make a silly project. But they're expensive, it'll leave some money spoiling fun. Okay, let's see. So I press the button here. We're good to go. I press F here. Number path 70 to F. Okay, I can click it. And then the release number. So, I think, hold on. Nope, it does not solve the problem you had, Frost. The issue was that you could hold down the button and we wanted it to stop as soon as the button was pressed. That's what we were looking for. That is action just pressed. And I can at least show you what it looks like on my end. I see. Did I enter it in incorrectly probably or possibly? I make it so the controls randomize. Oh, that's just torture. And I think Frost is trying to fix a problem you were having before this one. Oh, I see. All right, this was just the solution for the 0 to 9. Oh, I see. I see. Well, the good news is you found another solution, and that's always nice. Programming, that's one of my favorite things about programming is that, unlike with math, well, no, sometimes with math, there's different ways to get the answer, but the fact that there is one solution, but there's different ways to get to it. So it's the idea that you can either do it this way, or you can do it this way with the two number guys, which I think is super duper neat. And hi, is it Murky? Possibly Murky? Maybe. Welcome to the stream. If I butchered your name, please correct me if I'm wrong. Again, are you looking for not event.echo? Oh, that's a thing. Hold on. What's that? Hold on. Hold on. Do I get to have my hack and sack way? Hold on. What is this? Event.echo removed. I have no idea what you sorcery you speak of. Godot for event echo. What does that mean? And echo is the thing when you hold down a key. Hold on, event.is echo? Hold on. Okay. Let's see. We'll remove that guy there. We'll also remove this guy here, the just press stuff here. That guy there. Okay, and we don't need the current event key anymore. That should be okay. I'll do Control K here. And if you there, we say if event is echo. Is that what it is? Event dot is echo. Hold on. And then we say return. Maybe. Hold on. And not echo, right? I'm using it up here. If event is not echo. That's what I'm doing here. If event is echo, then return here. There we are. Return. And then down here, we'll go ahead and have the event printed. So print, and then input number here. Input number. Hold on. Why won't you let me input the number? Oh, I see. Hold on. Go ahead and grab you here. Grab here. And event.keycode. Yes. And then pass. Yep. Okay. And then move you here. And then current key. We don't need current key anymore. I see. This is also old code. There we are. Okay. And grab you there. Print input number. Does that work? And remove the current key. Yep. And replace it with not event.is echo. I see. Sure thing. Or do that, I guess. I try my best if I can to stay out of nested stuff. And I think it'd be clear to add an event's not echo if the condition line where we're printing stuff. We could. If event is echo, well, let's see. Let's see if it works first. And that wasn't nested, it was just changing to an if condition. Anytime I see ifs, I just think if else. Okay, so if not event is echo. So if not event is echo, let's see. Copy you there. If not event is echo, then we do all of these things here. And then we can go ahead and just slide you guys over like that there. There you go. Okay, so let's give it a go. If I click on that guy there, and let's see. Let's do you here, and then we do button. Hold down button. I think I get to have my cake and eat it too. However, I have to find out where I did the event pressed. Yeah, the event event is action pressed, or hold on, event is pressed. Is that it? Something. We just had this. This was here before, and then I deleted it. Oh, is event. Hold on, is input dot action is pressed is hold on. What was it? It was here a second ago, and then I deleted it, and I don't remember what it was. And thank you, by the way. Hold on, let me grab that name again. Is it Murky? Oh boy! Oh my! An event dot pressed. Let's see. If event is echo and event dot is pressed, or event dot pressed is pressed. Like that, I think. Okay, and let's see. Go back to this guy here. And what do we get? We get you there, and then F, and then 1. Hold down 1. Release 1. Hold down 1. Oh, it's on! Right, lovely. Okay, that means I have to learn nothing. I don't have to bear the consequences of my actions. Oh boy. However, I don't like this. This feels like cheating. I feel like I'm going to pay for this down the road. We came so close to making her use the intended Godot features. That's because it is. It reminds me of Monopoly. I think it was you when you showed me how to use the percent thing with the strings. should I need it? Fun. Are you okay? I am more than okay. I'm doing great now. And if I don't want my toaster to automatically pop up when my toast is done, instead I want to make a robot that forces the toaster lever to go up. Oh boy. So now that we have our number good to go, what we do is just say to flip to the page. And now that we've done all of that, time to make input maps. Hold on, press. You know what? I'll compromise with you. Don't do the hack way and use. Oh, hold on. No. I have the perfect guy for this one. Hack. That's a guy we can do. It's on the to-do. So you can call it a hack. You can call it a few different things. We're doing hack here. So hack should use input maps. There we are. And it's never going to get fixed. I at least took time to put it down, and the hackway is super clean. If we hate controller users, well, we don't need controller users where we're going. It's a rhythm, or it's a typing game. And our mouse only players? Well, I would. And how's it gonna be a mouse only game when you're using the keyboard? That's the only way to play the game. We're making it so you don't use the mouse ever. It has to be done via keyboard, and the keyboard is a requirement. Okay, so in my defense, I didn't catch the input and makes Discord. You gave me the answer. Oh boy, I do appreciate it though. I knew there was a way, I just didn't know the way. And look what you're just saying. And exactly, the hackway ends up being the clean solution. Just ignore the well-labeled funny numbers. You've done well, but we don't. You don't have to like it. Oh boy. So let's see. Now that we have reached the goal of getting the input only once, well, now we have to flip the pages again. So I'll do a goal flip pages. Flip pages. There we are. There we go. Goal flip pages. I'll put you about right there. Okay. Alrighty. So back to the original guy. You know what? Hold on. Let me make a backup. Backups are important. Backup shall be saved, just in case we, after all of that deliberation. Hold on, let's see. Input receive, RECIEVED, received once. Now, I can certainly say that possibly this won't work once we hook it up to the game itself with the input, but we'll see. It just works every game developer. Very true, Frost. So let's see, now that we have the input at our disposal, what we do is we say, if you there, then we'll go ahead and say, if all of you guys there, if event keep code there, then what we say is to do that there, and then return like that. And to the year of murder, I guess? No murder, no, everything's peaceful here. And first she was butchering cows. Oh, no, not so. Let's see. Oh, don't ask about the deers. I want to put a thing here that says flip. Hold on. Flip page. Oh, that's flight. FLIP. Flip page. Flip page. And then we'll go ahead and put the input number here. Input number. INPUT. Input number. Flight. You see, this is what happens when I don't speak the words aloud. Oh boy. And then we'll go ahead and open up this guy here, and been subscribed for a long while. Glad to finally be watching you. How lovely. And how far are you into the dev of the game? Well, welcome in, Lost Eternal. And I'm happy to hear it. I've been working on this game for about, I'd say, if I had to guess, possible, not had to guess. I know. I've been working on it since, hold on. Last August. A little over a year. That's what I can say. And I can say that it's been going well. And make the flip page function play little pipes. Oh boy, hold on. Because I do see a few names. Let me give you a show of what the game is. So, you know, a half of my methodical thinking here isn't crazy. only partially. Let me do exclamation NECROTYPE. I can show you the game currently, since we should have a functional version, fingers crossed, here. And if you'd like to play the prototype, it's on itch. Let me clear my throat. Give me 1 second. Okay, and are we all getting credited? Banafi, I can certainly say a special thanks to you. Which shows the game? I'll do you one better. Oh boy. So if I click on calibration here, let's go ahead and calibrate the game. And
FrostVT underscore just redeemed elevator pitch.
How could you? We don't have the equipment. Oh boy, I don't even know how this is going to work. This is, oh boy, this is going to go. Well then, all right. Since Frost wants an easy to understand way of how this works, Ella, you stay where you. Oh, you can see it. Oh, you saw nothing. Where were we? And do you regret making a rhythm game? As I said before, to think of, I'm happy I now made it, but in the moment, if I had to go back in time, would I again? I don't know the answer to that, but I know for certain I'm not making another rhythm game. I know that part, but I'm really happy with the things I've done, and if I hadn't made a rhythm game, I wouldn't be here where I am today. So it's a thing of, I can't regret it in that sense, but I can regret it in the sense of, I'm not making another rhythm game for a while. Now, with that said, you seem to be in this weird location. Hi, 3 Boy. Welcome back in the stream. Welcome in, and you know, given the things that have happened today, it's quite a surprise that you're here. You know, it's you and me, the elevators, and you're waiting to go up on the elevator, and it's just you and the elevators. That's really it. There's no windows, there's no stairs, there's no doorways. You don't have any tools to escape. We've been over this. You're just here. And you know who's also here? Why am I bouncing? Hi. Oh boy. Oh, hold on. Can you see it? Did you see me move or no? Hold on. Redo. Okay. Hold on. I wish I could breathe. Okay. Now, let's see. Let's try this again. Ahem. Where was I? Yes, indeed. Welcome to the elevator pitch. We usually do this at the beginning of stream. However, it's been redeemed. The elevator pitch is basically where I spend about 45 seconds attempting to pitch my game to you. I think you've been coding for a bit too long. Maybe. And what is that game? I'm sure you're asking. Well, bam! Necrotype Cafe, a rhythm typing cafe game. So the hope, hold on, let me scooch over a little bit. There we go. The hope of the game is, it's a rhythm typing cafe game, and as you can see up there, that timer, once it reaches 45 seconds, the hope is that if you haven't been here before, it gives me a chance to explain things better. If you haven't been here in a second, also gets you caught up to date, and also gives me a better chance at explaining my game in as short words as possible and as quickly as possible. With all of that said, 40 seconds, okay, breathe. Welcome to Necrotype Cafe, rhythm typing cafe game where you play as Gabriella, a necromancer sent to a prestigious wizard academy by her necromancy family. And the idea behind the game is that you don't want to become a wizard, you want to become a baker, a chef. So you decide to open up a little cafe in a secluded part of the school where you serve your fellow wizard customer students. And that's the cafe portion of the game, but it's also a rhythm typing game. And where does rhythm typing come into play? Well, you have to type to the beat in order to serve your customers. In this world, magic's done via spell casting, so you have to summon the food by typing out poetry to the beat. And the hope is that as you go along in the game, you'll be able to prove everyone that you don't have to be a necromancer to be successful. You can brew up some rhymes and some sick beats and do it that way instead. And words are running out, and with all of that said, yes indeed, yeah, I ran out of words. And hi, Oracle Writer. Welcome in the stream, and thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Oh boy. Well, with that said, I was going to show the game off, so why don't I go ahead and show it off? Let me go ahead and take off my clearly official business attire and my very good programming glasses as well. Let me just take the suit off. There we go. Let me show you the game. Oh boy. Let's see, and just watching this cute funny nerd. Oh boy. And can we see some gameplay of it? Yes, indeed. Okay, I'm about to show you the gameplay. Hopefully it doesn't break. And this is a nice... And I can definitely understand why this game would be really difficult to code, especially when still learning. Yeah, rhythm games in general are a hard genre, but if you're a beginner, they're an especially hard genre. So let's see. If I click start, this should start the what is it called? The calibration. So if I click start, let's see. All right, waiting. Wait. Hit. Wait. I don't hear any sound. Oh, we have to have the sound. That's okay. That's a work in progress. Hit. Wait. Hit. Wait. Hit. Wait. Hit. Wait. Hit. Wait. Hit. Wait. These waits feel like they're getting longer. That does not seem like how it should be, but that's okay. Hit. Wait. Hit. Wait. Hold on. My throat. Oh, hold on. My throat. There we go. I'm good now. And they're definitely getting longer. Yeah, hold on. Let's see. Space. Wait. 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 Space. There should be 10 of these. Have we reached past 10? I feel like we're past 10. Okay, you know what? Ignore the calibration. Why don't I bring you to Exhibit A? Hold on. Okay, so aside from calibration, let's go into the tutorial, which should hopefully also not break. So here's Gabriella. We use the arrow keys to move around, and here's a customer. What we can do is click E to seat the customer, sit the customer down to be seated. 30 minutes. When will this end? Or yeah, then this will end in 30 minutes. I should be able to do exclamation SCHEDULE schedule. There you go. I stream from 1 to 5 p.m. EST. So here's the customer here, and if I go up to them, you can see that they're ready to order. So we'll go ahead, take their order, and they want a little special something something. There's a pink logo here, there's a purple logo here, and the idea is that each flavor represents, or each color, each flavor, these things represent wizards. In this example, I am playing as a Necromancer, and oh, my throat, it's going. Hold on, let me clear it again. Okay, so where were we? I am playing as a Necromancer, and my color is purple, and my flavor is bitter. And as you go along in the game, more wizards will come to your cafe, giving you opportunities to get more dishes and flavors. For example, pyromancers, your fire wizards, they'll have the flavor of spicy, and they'll either have the color of orange or yellow. And the hope is that you'll be able to combine different flavors to give you different spells, and each music and those things will be customized around those settings. So if we go over here, follow the skull into the kitchen, you'll see we're in the kitchen. And if I go behind this guy, we need 3 things. We need 2 flavors and a product. So the whole game's about mixing and matching different flavors and different products to get different results. So I grab off the shelf here to a sweet and bitter. Let's also grab a cake off of here. And after that, I hold down Q, and you should see the tutorial. Oh, tutorial. So, as you can see, Necrotype Cafe is a fully functional game at the moment, 100%. Oh boy, let me just let's see, a spellcasting minigame. Spellcasting minigame. So the idea, at least, what should have happened is the spells, the letters, like what you saw with the calibration, they're here and they go here, and you type them out with the poem on screen. It's a functioning game with the stream assist now. Hold on. My credibility. Oh boy. Okay. Let's see. Here's the version I linked, and if I just make sure that the music is, let's see, go back into here, you should be able to hear it. If I let's see, open up this guy. Yep, make you full screen. Hopefully, because I know for certain this guy works. If I click on this, you should be able to hear it. Hold on. Yes, can you hear it? No, you cannot. Now you can hear it. Okay. To show you what should happen, the small mini game, just look at it. We can ignore that customer. That customer can wait. Let's go over here. Let's grab a sweet. We'll grab a bitter. We'll grab a cookie. Let's try again in a functional version. And what you should see is spellcasting. So NEVERTHELL ESS. You can imagine that's the game in a nutshell. As to the functionality at this moment, apparently not too good, but that's okay. Oh boy, I'm surprised. I thought we were gonna get in a good spot, but no, it's good. It's all right. And then, yep, functional. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so with all of that said, with all of that out of the way. Oh boy, and here I thought we could put the scuff behind us. What we were doing at the moment was trying to see about flipping to a certain index of pages. So if you're on page 1, you expect to click 1. If you go to page 10, you need to click on page 0. The thing is, with indexes, they start at 0. And wasn't last year scuff? I'll have you know, my very first stream was nothing but scuff. Oh boy. Well, let me clear my throat again. Give me 1 second. Oh, music might be doubling. There we go. We're good to go. All right, my throat. Okay, so let's see here. What we need to do, 2020 scuff. Oh boy, the era. Okay, so let's see. What we need to do is get the minimum and maximum. So we need the var for minimum amount and var for maximum amount, and starting off the year strong, I see. Exactly. You know, the best way to take life is to not take it too seriously, because if you start, well, the thing is, I was a person who at every mistake would get very tearful, and I've learned that instead of crying over my mistakes, laughing at them, it's a lot less stressful when you don't have to take things so serious. It's a lot about just oh, I messed up, that's okay, I'll try again. It's made things a lot more relaxing, and the stress, oh boy, don't get me started. No longer do I stress sigh. So let's see here. What we need to do is have a var for max tab, max page. Yeah, var for max page, and we'll set it to an int, set it to 0. Oh, hold on, int equals 0. There you go. We also need a min page, so min page, and we have our current page, so that goes up there. There you go, little guy. All right, and from there, let's see. We're going to need to now. The question is, do we want to have it as a variable here, or do we want to always set it? You know what? I changed my mind. Let's do this in a function. I think that would be better. And let me clear my throat again. Okay, so let's see. If I go to flip pages, which should be a function now, let's see. Flip pages, if not flip pages. I see. So, flip page, oh, that's not good. Flip to page, how about that? Flip to page. So flip _to _ page. That's a little better, and we'll set this as a var, no, not var, flip, function, func _ flip _ to _page, and then we have an input number, inp, or page number, page _ number, set it to an int, and then go ahead and do a line for our void. Okay, so that guy should be good to go. Why are you angry still? Expected is that something wrong? Pass, let's see. Yep, that works. Why are you different? Flip page, flip to, oh, I see. There you go. Are you happy now? Good, lovely. Okay, so with that, expected, oh, I see. There you go. Okay, now we're good. And then we want to return here because we don't need to do any of the other guys. Okay, so now with that said, we are in flip to page. We're going to need the max page amount and the minimum page amount. So var max, and then we'll go ahead and say page, max page. We'll set it to an int, and we'll have it equal to 0 for now. We also need a min page, so min page. And then after that, what we're going to do is check the current tab's size. So in this case, we are referencing, if I go back up here, you should be able to see is our temp dictionary, possibly. Let's see. Temp dictionary, when we enter it, so let's see, tab to you there. Where are we using the order tab container? Where is that being used at? Right now, it's not being used anywhere. I see. Oh, okay. How can we do this? Right now, we have a little bit of a pickle. We have children within children we need to access. For example, if I go back up here, we have the buttons, we have the tabs. So do we do another container guy, or do we have it as a different way? This feels like it could be... okay. I think maybe, and I'm wondering, I feel like this could be a class. I don't know how I would make it a class, but I feel like we could make it its own scene. That way the buttons, but the issue is, I don't like the idea of that either, because it feels like it wouldn't So maybe instead, no, we can't do a resource. I don't think a resource would work. And class so good. Hi, Toak. Welcome into stream. Welcome into Scuff. I hope you've been well. Hello, cute. Welcome in. Let's see here. Yeah, and are you also making the music for the game? Yes, indeedy. Any music you've heard so far is music I've made, and I have never made music before, and that was another thing on why making a rhythm game was difficult, because in order to make a good rhythm game, you have to know how to make, or you don't have to know how to make music per se, but you have to know music, because rhythm games is about rhythm, and if you don't know how music works, then how can you expect to make a game based around music work well? And so I have had to also learn how to make music. That was a bit of a detour too. So let's see here. Do we want to go that route, the tab button customer? Because right now we're already linking these guys up. So do we just add another dictionary? That doesn't feel right. Well, that's the only guy I can think of at the moment. Because if we do a class and we have it in, let's see, if I click on this guy here, and thank you for the resubscription, Toa, for 10 whole months and a little smiley face. Welcome in, and thank you. Let's see here. I have questions, I tell ya. I have questions and I want some answers. Our book. Yeah, so we have these little tab guys at the top, but the tab guys are in a different area than the pages. That's why I think a class wouldn't work. But no follow animation. Twitch just, it's biased, I tell you. It has certain things and a certain set of skills. And I was wondering about that. Well, you're definitely gonna learn a lot while making this game. Yeah, that was my number one thing when I started out, is that I want to get the full game dev experience. So I want to go from start of making a game, making the ideas, to putting it up on Steam. That's the end goal here, to see what the process is of putting it up on Steam and how that goes as well. And it hates me. I'm blacklisted. Telek, you're well loved, I assure you. So if the tab were, I'm wondering, our tab to, how can we do this? Maybe we can do something else, and I don't know if I like the idea, but maybe, possibly, and chat overlay looks different, a little different. It's Minecraft chat now. What if we have a node that controls these guys? Maybe, right? What if it's a control, it's a class, and it just does different functions, or it just knows different things? That way they're all grouped together, and we don't have to worry about this here. This will automatically be set, and we don't have to worry about it. But what's your suggestion then? I don't like the idea of copying this, pasting it, and making another link. Because what if I want to do something different? What if I want to add another set of what is it called? Yeah, another something else. You could do this. You could, but I don't like it. It feels weird, and it feels weird, and it's okay. I know it's an option, but what if we did something a little different? Now, whether or not it's going to be nicer, I don't know, but I feel like it would be cleaner, at least for me to look at and understand. And so my idea is, what if we, hold on, let me collapse all the folders. Let's go into our, where are we at with, let's see. Book. We'll go ahead and do a chapter. That's what I'll call it. And I've always wanted to make a game. Just whoa, starting with a rhythm game is crazy. I love it. That's a surprise. I tell you, if I could recommend one thing, it's stay away from rhythm games, at least at the very beginning. That would be my number one recommendation. We're going to do a script. Great new script. We are going to call it a chapter. And let's see, C-H-A-P-T-E-R. And Earth, I'm here to chew bubblegum and overcomplicate things, and I'm all out of bubblegum. Oh boy, just hear me out, Oh boy, we have this chapter guy, right? And it's going to be a node. It's going to be just a regular node. Really, it could be like a, yeah, it's a node. And on our node, we have a few things. We have, first and foremost, we have our button. So we do an at, and we do an export, export, export var, and we're going to do our button, and it's going to be actually extend. We're going to make this a class name, class underscore name, and we're going to call it our chapter. Hold on, that's not how you do it. Class name chapter. There we go, like that. Hold on, something feels wrong. Yep, button, and then we do texture button. How do you do that? Texture button, like that. Yes. And Eris, when doing the simplest task. Hold on. What am I about to click on? Oh Oh boy. I will have to, we can watch this at the end of stream, Banafi. Or I can also watch it on the thing. Oh boy. I'm oh so curious now. So we have an expert var for button, right? It's 22 seconds. Yeah, but it's 22 seconds of silence. That's a lot of silence. We're almost at the end of stream, so I definitely think we could watch it then. And Carl, I've never heard of this Carl before. Silence? Me silence. I don't like speaking over videos. It feels rude. And when we watch tutorials, it's hard too. I usually speed it up to the 2x speed. It feels a little funny to just sit there in silence. My silence, not the video silence. Me silence. It's hard to just. That's weird. Oh boy. Let's see. Export var button. Next up, we're going to need a tab. So export var, we're going to call it tab. And this is where I'm also overcomplicating things. So overcomplicated plus overcomplicated equals simple truths. And forced to be quiet. Oh boy. Let's see. We're going to need a control node here. So control node here. Control, C-O-N-T-R-O-L. We have a tab. And lastly, we're going to need a center container. C-N-T-R, center. Oh, hold on. This is a center container. So center container. And then we have here, we're going to call it our pages. Or our page, what do we call it here? I don't remember. What do we call you up here? We have new book, order to tab container. Yeah, I didn't like that name either. So we have our pages, so our button, our tab, and our page list. Page underscore list. Like that, right? And then, slow down, you're going too fast. Car slips over. So we have button, tab, page list. And then what we can say is we add a node. So like a control node here. We can do this guy here. Control node here. Really, we can call it a basic node. I think that's a little bit better. We do node here. Like, hold on. Node here, node. And please don't share that. I could already see Iris thinking, maybe I should invent a universe. Oh boy. I do this here, right? And now we say book, or that's cook. B-O-O-K, C-H-A-P-T-E-R, book chapter. After that, I drag and drop the chapter script onto our book chapter. And now we have button, tab, oh, you can't see it, but buttons up there, tab and page list. After that, what I do is I go to our tabs, I grab whatever tab I need. In this case, it would be, for example, our order tab. So order tab, or order chapter, it's C-H-A-P-T-E-R, order chapter. And there's the type to make her own language because she couldn't get anything to work. Oh boy. The thing is, usually, one way or another, eventually, it might take years, it might take decades, but eventually I'll get the answer I should have gotten from the beginning. Whether or not I'll get it in time, it's like you're arguing with someone or you're having a conversation. You think of something really witty and you think to yourself, or you're trying to come up with something witty, but you can't. So then you go home and as you're taking a shower, you remember, oh, I could have said that. That's what it's like. And it is massive persistence. Oh boy, it's a funny way to label a stubbornness, I tell you. So let's see here. You there, And plot twist, nobody can get async to work. I have a question what async is. Let's see. So we have our button, we have our container, and then lastly, you would grab the tab. So our order tab here. And I'm thinking it would be easier to do it this way because now, hold on, let me clear my throat. There we are. You call it stubborn, but I see it as strength. It can be both, a strength and a weakness. And I want to do it this way because now I no longer need that guy. I no longer need this guy. And I no longer need this guy either. I just need one guy, one ring to rule them all. I grab this one here, access this unique name, drag and drop them. And now anytime I want to access the order related things, I can do it here. So where it has our order tab button, I say order chapter dot button, like that, dot button. And if it's order tab, I just do order chapter dot tab. I'm thinking this will be easier because it's all in one spot. I don't have to worry about doing this to this or this to this. I just say order dot chapter dot tab. I think that feels nicer than the copy and paste. Whether or not it's optimized, I don't know, but I like this better than trying to do dictionaries because you can also mess up dictionaries. Granted, you can also mess up this here, but I feel like it feels nicer to look at all in all. Saying that, well, go ahead and remove that guy now. And then here, We don't need tabs, or we can also just do tabs. Order chapter dot, and then I can just do tab. Like that there. That goes there. And then for our order tab, we can go ahead and do this chapter dot tab, and we can change all of these guys out. So the order chapter dot button, like that guy there. Now who's angry down here? Show tab, order chapter dot tab, and then we have order tab button dot focus. So I just do order chapter dot button, grab focus. And if this works in the way I'm finger crossing hoping it should, then that switch out from using the order chapter instead, hopefully will give us the thing I'm looking for. So now we're here. Let me also make this guy so you can see him. And if we click on this here and this here, you should be able to see it. So if I flip left, right, we have our order guys here. So it does work. I think this is the route I'm going to go for the very fact it doesn't involve a lot of dictionary pairing. And there's 4 here. Usually I like to go with the rule of 3. So maybe I would feel more comfortable doing copying and pasting if it was 3 instead of 4. I don't always go by the rule of 3, but by plus 3 plus tends to look a little bit too much. So what we'll do now is we'll just duplicate these guys. So we have you, and you. So we have our order chapter, we have our CUSTOMER, customer chapter, CHAPTER, we have our dish chapter, DISHCHAPTER, and we also have our options chapter, so OPTIONSCHAPTER, options chapter. And after that is done, we can also clear these guys just so we don't get confused and we know what's what. And gonna ignore the fact that this could have been done with entirely children and parent references. That's what this is, right? Getting the parent and getting the children. I just didn't like the .parent .child idea. That the going into it deeply didn't feel right, and that might be a problem I have to look within myself and get a little bit of therapy for. I'm not against it, by all means. I'm not. It's just the intuitive way, and also without needing a separate node. Yeah, that's the only issue with the node idea. But I like the pairing. I would want to make it into its own class. That way it would remove all of these guys together. But I don't see how that could be done. So that's the unfortunate thing. But the fortunate thing is, when everything's collapsed, it looks like this. That's not too bad compared to dictionaries. And just saying, oh, it's right there. And no idea what we're doing. But if you have listened, it is right there, Toak. But if you had listened to me when I suggested it out of the box of description, oh, look at that, Toak! Oh boy. With that said, we have our order chapters, our customer chapters. Is that what you're suggesting, though, Banafi? The thing is it something similar to this dictionary idea with the .get children and everything? I did do it in the beginning. And why? Why is that goal still the same? We came back to it. We had to take a detour. Now we're back to the original goal. That's why we have a tab here. We have a tab here. Tab there. And we also have an options tab here. Options tab there. And now we need our customer tab buttons. You're supposed to be buttons. 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 And a few. Yes, indeed. We have to figure out user input. Now we're getting somewhere, I'd say, slowly but surely. We add a customer button here. We add a dish button here. We go ahead and add our options button here. So that goes there. And lastly, the page list, which is just going to be these really deep guys. So this customer tab is going to be you. Oh, you're already selected. Good. We close you. We open up you again, and it's going to be this guy. You're going to be this container here. You're going to be then this container here. So we grab you there. I also like it because the names are very short. And thank you to Toak, very cool, for all those books with 2 pages. And pro tip, to flip pages, use a boolean. When the boolean is true, flip it, follow, and subscribe for more. Oh boy. Let's see. A dish tab there, dish tab here, and then options tab and options tab here. And then lastly, we grab that center container. And then we just grab all of these guys into here. And hi, Mad Lich King. Welcome in the stream. Welcome in. Let's see here. Scroll back up to this guy. And now we don't need any of yous anymore. We have the cool kids come down to the block. I just grab that there. And anytime we have to reference anything related to orders there, customers there, we don't have to go from the different guys. And he was just liching up before he started watching. Hold on. I know there's a joke in there somewhere. And what a beautiful animation. I never get to see with my name. Toak, I'm sure it's happened a bunch. At the very least a bit here. Oh, that's a lot of red. Oh boy, let's see. Control F, Control R, match case. This is going to be customer tab, replace all here. And then it's going to be dish tab, we're going to do Control R. It's going to be dischapter.tab, so I can go ahead and just do here DISH. We can go ahead and replace all. And lastly, our options tab, Control R, Control replace. It's going to be options chapter tab. So it's just going to be OPTIONS, options chapter.tab. Replace all, like that. And Godot, there is some code in your errors. Oh boy, let's see. So we have those guys. Now we just need the button. So I can do again, Control F, Control R. And this is going to be our customer chapter. Hold on, there we go. Okay, CUSTLNER underscore CHAPTER dot button BUTTON, like that. And find and replace. Godot doesn't have a refactoring. I'm out. Isn't this isn't find and replace refactoring? Customer tab button. We have our dish tab button. So we'll just set this to dish. So DISH dish. Let's see. Replace all there. Lastly, we have our options. So replace you, paste you in here, and we're setting you to OPTIONS. Options. Replace all. There we go. Is it refactored? Are we good to go? If I click on play, are we going to get angry, I don't like you time? Let's see. No? Okay. Now, can I flip you back and forth? I can also in Deity, so it seems to be catching up. Well, hold on. Tab is the one. And hi, I hope you're having a good stream. Might just listen and feel better that my code is broken. Oh boy. If it's anything, I hope my the scuffness of today's stream can cheer you up very well. I'm glad it seems to be working. But welcome in, and I hope you're able to fix your code eventually. Maybe you just need to sleep on it for a little bit. That has helped me, or going on a walk, things like that. It can help from time to time. Let's see here. So now that these guys are all reassigned, we no longer need our temporary dictionary. No longer do we need our chat to button either. Oh no, we do, don't we? Hold on. I think we do. We need a new thing now. A brand new thing. And release date fix. And I love how everyone has their own coding energy. You hit errors and didn't have a meltdown like I do. Oh boy, props. Well, thank you, the muse. And welcome in. The thing is, that used to be a thing, but then I realized it was inefficient. It wasn't doing anything for me. Well, you know what's better than crying in a corner and sobbing because you got hit with a scary red text wall? Doing the same thing but laughing about it. Easy peasy. And Bobby, we were doing things. Hold on. She faces this every 5 minutes. Yeah, you do build tolerance. That is true. Oh boy, okay, hold on. Let's see. I really feel like we're so close. Okay, so this guy here, that guy there, that guy there, that guy there. We're flipping the pages, yes indeedy, that works. But the issue now is our tab to button dictionary. That was control to texture button. And we also had a current tab. So we're just going to, I guess, need a current chapter. Instead of max efficiency, it's coding like Spock. No emotion. I don't know if I could do no emotion. It's very hard. Have all the emotion. Why not? Exposure therapy. Oh boy. Var current, URENT current, CHAPTER. And then it's going to be a CHAPTER, and you're going to be equal to null. There you go, little guy. Okay, and then we grab you. We search up for you. So where are you being used at? Our current tab equals tab to show. Nay, that's not what we do. Instead, we're going to need the chapter. Now, whether or not that's a possibility to show, I'm not quite too sure, but that's okay. And I think she might have a meltdown if there's not enough bugs. Hold on now. I don't like bugs, and I think that this has turned to manic laughter. You know what? At some point, it does feel like that. And would it still be productive? Yeah! Laugh through the pain. Easy peasy. Show tab here is order.tab. What if we just, instead of taking the tab to show, we just, we take the chapter, right? We take the chapter and new raid, welcome into stream, welcome in. Oh boy, just talking about, what was it? Being able to show off a functional game. But hi everyone. Hold on, let me grab that name. It seems like it's floofy. Oh, I see. Moils more? Is that how you say it? Welcome in. I can certainly try again. Thank you for the raid. Let's see. /shout out. And then I do @ and then I do MOA. There we go. Welcome in. Floofy raid. Hello everyone. I am currently working on a rhythm typing game. I can certainly show you a version that is functional. Yup, 100%. Why not go ahead and show you? So if I go into, let's see here, Obsidian, it should work out possibly well. I'll go ahead and mute our music on here. We'll go back into our end spellcasting. I'll go ahead and go to main menu here. I will then go to this guy, big screen up here. And I hope, by the way, you had a lovely stream too. And I 100% understand if you got a raid on run as well. And I love rhythm games. Me too. I just didn't realize that the issue is, while you may love something, that doesn't necessarily mean you should ever make it. Oh boy, and thank you for the follow as well. And hi, Coffiner Tree. I mean, hey, at least we're moles this time. Welcome in. And I can totally show you a functional version. Yep. Oh, the ads. Okay, hold on. How do I delay it? I want to delay it. Delay it. How do I delay it? Snooze. There we are. Okay, good. There we are. It's been snoozed. Okay, so where were we? I can first bring you into the calibration screen. So if I click on start here, it is a rhythm typing cafe game where you play as this gal here. She's a necromancer, but she doesn't want to be a necromancer. She wants to be a baker, a chef. So she decides to open up a cafe in the secluded part of the school she's been sent to by her family. That's the gist of the game. So you're playing as a necromancer who's spell casting up food. Let's see. Wait, space, wait. Anyone know where to start with a rhythm game? Yeah, the one thing about a rhythm game is that you have to know rhythm and music. If I click on tutorial here, this will bring us into the game. And if I move around with the arrow keys, we have the customer here. Hello, customer. Go ahead and sit down, customer. Have a good old Papa Squat. And we don't... Oh, you know, today... So, welcome into the stream, by the way. Did I mention we have Scuff to spare? Oh, boy. And all the music you can hear, I've made myself. Once the customer's ready to order, we'll go ahead and take their order. And if I hold down space, we can look at the menu. They want a few things. And the whole point of the game is that as you go on, you'll unlock more things. In this case, I am a necromancer. So my color is purple and my flavor is bitter. And when you unlock, for example, pyromancer, so you're a fire wizard, they'll have the flavor of spicy. And they'll either have the color of yellow or orange. And welcome to Scuff. We have some stream today. Oh boy. And does she have a spider dangling? Indeedy, it's a little familiar. We haven't figured out a name. Some people want Muffin or Muffet or Charlie, but we haven't gotten a concrete name yet. So I move around here. We'll go ahead and we'll follow this little skull guy over to the area where you can grab the orders at. So I'll go ahead and grab a sweet flavor. We'll grab a bitter flavor. And let me... Stream finished. Cake here as well. Bobby, hold your horses. So, once we have all three ingredients on here, we hold down Q, and it brings us to the rhythm typing portion of it. So let's see. You can see, once the letters reach the circle, you press them. Once this guy fills up, you're done. This is the completion meter. And if this fills up, you died. You failed. This is the fail meter. You don't want this to fill up. It fills up by missing things. With all that said and done, let's see. And Muffet's a good reference. Yeah, the Muffet from Undertale. Or do you mean like just Little Miss Muffet sat on a tuffet? So let's see. Close. Let's give it a go. Let's see. A-N-D, okay, space, W-H, okay, A, okay, and let's see, T, okay, so far, and space, I-S, space, G-O-O-D, space, so far so good, A, okay, and N-D, space, T-H, okay, and then we have E, space, M-O-M, okay, almost done, E, space, N, E-V-E, R, space, B-A-N, D-R-S-N-A, T, close. Yes, there's capital letters. C-H. There's also exclamation points and periods. Now, whether or not they'll be kept in the game, I'm not too sure. Oh boy, and thank you for linking it as well, Banafi. And once we have our cake here, we can go ahead and serve the customer. There you go. Eat it. It's delicious. They'll eat it and they'll leave. There's more things to the game, such as Ghost being added as well, but it's the prototype. I've been working on it for a year. This is the second game I've ever made, so I'm still very much a beginner. And bravo, well, thank you. And this is so cute. I can probably harder than Elden Ring. Oh boy, I'm not good at hard games. Well, yeah, okay, now we gotta do the ad break, but I hope I at least tickled your fancy, and thank you again for liking it, Banafi. With that said, though, what we were currently doing, or what we've been doing today is, outside of the Scuff, is we've been attempting to do the flip pages. What you saw earlier with the book opening and closing, we've been wanting to modify the UI behind it. And this is not beginner. Really? I can say, at the very least, I was in college for game development for 2 years, but then I dropped out. However, while there, I only learned Visual Studio and C++. I really didn't make games. So I have a small background in programming, just not game development. I feel better saying that. And ever since you missed it, if you select a word and hold Control D, it will select all copies? Oh no, that's not true. I think I hold on, let's see. Is it Shift D? Yeah. So, funny story about that one. I removed that command. I usually make my duplicate Control D. So, no, it's Control D for me. I overrode the control. So I'm gonna have to add it back. Because I'm so used to Control D being duplicate. Once I opened Godot and realized it didn't work. In most programs, duplicate is Control D. So that's why I changed it in Godot. It's never Shift D in any other program I've used. So I made it Control D. But I know that there was a command I overwrote. I do know that much. And does this mean Shift D is the replaceable one now? Shift D does not exist. I can make it the one you're talking about though. What's it called again? Let's see. Select words. Replace. 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 UI text completion. Did I delete it entirely? Hold on. Oh, what's it called? The name itself. And hi, haunting laughter. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Modern problems require modern solutions. Hold on. Let me at least see if I could. And hi, is it Resetterette? Maybe reset? I can certainly try again. But thank you. Welcome in. And Floofy Raid. Welcome in. The problem is you. I suggest a name. A name to what exactly? Hold on, I just want to double check. I'm not the crazy one here. When you're duplicating, yeah, look, in Obsidian it does it. Are you telling me that when I was editing Obsidian, I saw that it didn't have the duplication command with Control D? And I personally, somewhere in my sleep, I decided to also change it here too. I wouldn't surprise me, truth be told. It's always been Control D. Oh boy, you need stuff like basic commands anyway. And Spider Francis? Oh, that's an adorable name. Hold on, I gotta grab it. Especially because this is supposed to be a prestigious wizard academy. You gotta be fancy and all fancy folk like. Let me grab that name. Thank you. I'll add it to the suggestion board. Hold on, let me take it to the suggestion board while we're waiting for the ad break to end. And on the other hand, Shifty sounds good. I'll change mine now and never sleep again. Oh boy, let's see. The suggestions are your art continues to hunt this check. Where is it at? Suggestion board. Here we are. There you go. Thank you. Spider Francis Harold Muffin II. I quite like it. Nah. Oh yeah? We have this. We have this. We have this. Need I say more? Welcome back from the ad break, though. Let's go ahead and see if we can wrap things up. Oh boy. If you can give me the name of the command, though, Banafi, I can see what I set it to, or if I just deleted it outright. It didn't serve a purpose. Breathe? I would, but that requires a special thing. And UI text add selection? Sure thing. Let me see if it is a thing. So UI underscore text add selection add underscore SCL add text selection for next occurrence. It says it's now command D? Weird. Okay, well, I'll just change it to Shift D, and we'll do that. Okay, let's see. Right, if I double click on you, Shift D. Oh, no, that didn't work. Is it Shift D? No. I think I'm missing something in here. It's going on to really make things as difficult. Oh boy, and I'm too tired to say that. Oh boy, and I can't Shift D conflicts. Shift D, yeah, Control D is usually the duplicate. And I reset it. I can show you on in Discord, Banafe, as the name at least. And here's all you're doing now is just making. I'm doing my best. Oh boy, let's see about the tabs. And Shift D07. Randomized shortcuts plugin was the first. We're supposed to be looking at the pages. If we go down to our pages, we're looking for the max. Yes, here. This is where we were, weren't we? D. Oh boy. And from here, we needed to grab the current guy that we were looking at, the current Control Shift D. Sure. Project settings, Control Shift D. Okie dokie. And if I select you here, Control Shift D. Aha! Is that what it should do? Is this the thing? And you can't find things only to shift because it makes a capital. Oh, you know, that makes sense. Oh boy, I need to put it to, and why is it I don't know. It's also part of the average coding experience. Yes. Oh boy. What I'd like to do is I'd like to go to our show tab, and instead of taking the tab to show, I'd like to grab the chapter, CHAPTER, chapter and _2 show. And after that, I'd like to go ahead and then grab our chapter here. And no wonder our code doesn't have capital letters. And this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. And wait, does it count Control Shift D as Control D as well? Control D, Control Shift D, Control Shift D, Control D. Yes, yes, it does. And Control E isn't used or anything. Control E. No, it's not, but let's see, delete, hold on, grab you, delete you, remove you, control, hold on, Control E. There you go, Control E. No, that's Control D. Why'd you set it to Control D? Control E. There you go, okay. And Control E. Select Control E. It does nothing. I think you're cooking it also burns the kitchen. Oh boy, I'll have to look into this after stream. Let's see, order chapter here. And then we have show tab and chapter to show. And then here, instead of the show tab by, we're going to grab the order chapter here instead. And did you any chance press OK? Hold on, that's not a thing, is it? No, I did click OK. I did click OK. I did click OK. It shows it there. Change input action events. It did register. No, it did. It did. We're good. We're okay. Finding multiple keys in one thing. Multitasking at its finest. Oh boy. Changing the right command. I'll be able to show you on Discord. And then try it in the middle of the word while selecting the whole word. Sure. The middle of the word, you said? Middle of the word. Control, or is it Control E? Control A. And delete. Oh boy. Yeah, you can't see the settings unfortunately, but I can send screenshots over at the very least. Oh boy, roll out selection just cursor. Okay, let's see. Control E. Control E. Do I do it here? Do I do it here? Like that? It's not working, but I did attempt. I want to grab our show tab and this is going to be our order chapter. This is going to be that chapter. It's going to be this chapter, and it's going to be that chapter there. And then down here, in our tab to show, once we have our chapters, what we're going to do is for tab, that. Then we're going to do our chapter to show, and then we're going to do our dot and do our tab. And there, I posted a picture showing which one it should be, and maybe try shouting Control E! Oh boy, I'll certainly take a look at it, Banafi, because now I'm curious. I'm hoping it's not a me thing. Oh boy, we grab the chapter to show tab, and then we set the current tab to chapter to show. That should work. Oh, hold on. Current chapter, C-U-R-E-N-T, current chapter. There you go. Okay, lovely. And then after that, we can go ahead and remove our current tab because that's no longer a thing. We don't need you anymore. And after that, we go down here. So if you there, tab to button focus, current tab, we're going to do our current, oh, hold on, tab to button focus. Current chapter dot tab, or current chapter dot button. That's what it's going to be, tab to button. So current chapter dot button dot focus dot button focus, like that. And then down here, what do? Instead, we do the same exact thing. So I'll just copy you, and then let's see, and control. Oh boy, let's see. You there, right? And then you here. Good, lovely. Okay, so now that we have updated it so that we have the current chapter, now if we go back to our flip pages, so let's see, flip the page, this guy here, we should now be able to grab the numbers. For example, we know that the minimum page by default is going to be 0. Yes, that is correct. Minimum page by default is going to be 0. maximum page, though, is going to be a little bit different. What we do is we take our current tab and let me grab that YouTube subscription. Hold on. This guy right here. Thank you to ABC for the subscription on YouTube and welcome in. One of the names I can only pronounce, and let me also, hopefully it wasn't double audio. Right, give me a second to clear my throat. Okay, so now we have this. We take our current chapter and then we're going to do dot, and we're going to do page list and then dot, and then we do get underscore child underscore count. Oh, hold on. Get child count. There you are. Get child count. And also video how it works. Oh, wonderful. I do like new hotkeys. That's the thing. And the thing I've tried, or I didn't know about Control D for the longest time, duplicate, but after learning about it, my programming life has never been the same. So if I can, I do know a few things. I know, for example, that if you hold down, if you click this guy and you click Alt, so you hold down Alt, you can do multi-line editing. I know that's a thing. There's just a few, it's a few things I know here and there. So we have our maximum page, we have our minimum page. After that, we have to clamp the page to the max and the minimum. So we'll go ahead and say var, and we'll say page number, or rather, page number, or I guess I'd do page, and cool, it is cool, isn't it? And our variables and methods don't have D on them, I'm noticing. Oh boy, let's see, page number equals, and then I think we do clamp E, right, clamp E, and then we have the value, so the page number, grab that, then we do the minimum number, so min page, and then we do the max page, so we go ahead and just set it there already, and then after that, we need to then, let's see, yeah, this is just choosing the number of the pages, so this should be fine, we're not incrementing just yet. After we do that, we're then going to want to change the page. So, do we want to do a function or something of the sort? We have the page number now, we have flip to page. So, we just, I guess, do current page equals page number, something like that. Current page, current, C-U-R-R-E-N-T, current page. And I believe current page should be an int. Yes, indeed you are. I need to feed my ass, Lord, baby. No worries, don't blow the code base up. I would never. You can leave me alone with your trusted belongings. It'll come back, and you'll come back, and it'll be nice and clean. I hope your hotkeys don't burn out. My hotkeys, they've been through a few things here and there, but they're holding on strong. Okay, so now we have our little page boy here, and on our flip pages, hold on. I just want to see if this works. Ah, yes, the B is disabled button. Hold on, did I mispronounce it, or did I write it wrong? Let's see, flip pages, hold on, flip pages. I would like to do print and do the print here, current page. There we are. Print current page, like that guy there. And are we printing out? That guy prints out. No, that guy goes that there, that there, that there. Good, good. Okay, lovely. And Talk said her variables and methods don't have the D in them. Oh, I see. The disabled button. I see what you mean. Oh boy. So if I did this correctly, if I click on that button there, and we are now in our boyo here, this good old classic boyo, good old reliable, right? Right, Godot? You're reliable. We click F first. Now we're in the page. If I click on 5, it's not going to work. Or no, it's going to do 2 because that's the max page. So we have 5 because it's 2 here. And then I can also click 1 and it's going to give us page 1. So we have 1 page, 2 page. And if I click on page 5, good. However, I question on the number. Is it doing the right index? It doesn't feel right because the index should be 0, right? Index 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, or is it just doing it off of the child count? I mean, it's partially working. It's just I don't remember if here we use index 0. We start at 0, or do we start at 1? The good news though, and what I'm happy to just end on, is the fact that this is doing what we expect it to do. So what I can say is that I will attempt to, and I'll bring you back into this screen here. Where are we at? This screen right over here. I'll do my best to see if I can continue working on it later today. And if you'd like to catch me working on it later today, if I do, I make no promises. I feel like I need sleep, so I'll take a nap, and it depends on when I wake up. Oh boy, I'll do !discord. But if you'd like to catch me on the VC, you'll be able to find me there on the Discord. And again, if you hold on, !Necrotype. There you go. You want to play the prototype. If I am unable to do anything today, we will do the same exact thing tomorrow, same time, same place. And hopefully, I will no longer be in this squished 2-dimensional. I shall be full form. And the pink yellow color scheme on the page brings me back to bad places. Pink yellow, really? I like the colors pink yellow. I don't know if you can tell. And have good rest you needed. Thanks. With that said, though, and thank you for the stream. Have a nice eats. Thank you, thank ya. If you're on YouTube, this will be the end for me. I'm going to go to the end screen. However, if you're on Twitch, consider sticking around. We'll see if we can find a Godot game dev to raid. It's always fun to do a raid. So I'm going to go to the end screen on YouTube, and I'm going to end it, and then I'm going to come back on Twitch. So if you'd like to participate in the raid, keep the flow going, stick around. End screen, we'll be back, all right? If I don't see you tomorrow, I will see you next week or maybe sometime soon. And with all of that said, I hope you also have a lovely, I was about to say one gremlin people. I have no idea what that means. Check it. I don't know what it's supposed to say, but I hope you all have a lovely morning, afternoon, evening, or good night, and I hope to see you all soon, all right? Bye-bye.